boy. We can take our clothes off and dance, baby.
He's going to get to remain undefeated.
Here we go.
Oh! With the one and only Haley.
Roy Jones in the house tonight. Joe Rogan, pinside here, enjoying all of the action.
Have you seen the karate?
Yes!
That is fun.
I think this is the most exciting sporting event I've ever been at.
We will see you next time. The blue corner, Akhmadov making his way all the way over from Kazakhstan. The sweep underneath.
Nice.
No,
He's going to be out of this, right?
Yeah. There we go.
To the chin. He can't do anything. He's hit him with 15 knees to the face, and he's just off.
Out of the blue corner, winner, Zafar Akhmadov.
That was a good inside kick, and he skims the head.
Yep.
Good work from Akhmadov. Tried the knee.
Yeah, there's no way they can keep this pace for 3 rounds. Oh, nice trick with an elbow.
Oh, good. Now we've earned some respect.
Let's go.
Oh! He wants that overhand right.
This is the 3rd round. Their pace is insane. Everything he throws out. Oh,
Same idea.
Timing.
Same idea.
We're just going to see the windmills now.
Oh, nice that right.
This is so
He wants that right.
Akhmadov's got chance for 2 or 3 more shots at most. He is landing.
Jordan Barker out of the red corner. Neither guy has landed super clean through round 1.
Spinning back fist.
Barker connects there. Right as I say, no one's really connected.
Hey, best shot of the fight so far. He's calm, he's collected. Let's see what is anyone going to use the wall here?
Kuhn might not be using it, but he's certainly on it, Ross.
Yeah, he's having a hard time getting out of this corner. I mean, excellent ring control.
Oh, big
Good spinning back fist. Oh, another spinning back fist there.
That definitely got the attention of Christian Dexter. Everything is clicking in.
Oh, spinning back fist drops him. Wow, what an exciting fight there.
Ruckus, Jordan Barker.
Jordan Barker, of course, the winner of our Bantamweight Amateur Kumite tournament. This is the first fight in his professional career with the organization.
Oh, he got clipped with the right hand.
Oh, I love the power from Barker there. He's got that amateur wrestling background to go alongside his karate.
Beautifully.
Beautiful right hand from Barker.
Only a few seconds left. Another. He was successful with the hold every time he did it, so why stop?
And what an exclamation point for Jordan Barker.
Not the ending you wanted if you're a VIA fan.
Robert Connor Bracken, very aggressive mentality, look for really high output, particularly clean traditional boxing as well.
Boom, nice knee.
Yeah,
Didn't push it through though.
Oh, worried him, and on the follow-up, he's got it wobble. He punches the mouth guard out. Robert Bracken slams him to the canvas. Sullivan is in deep trouble here. Swarming forward again.
Hey. Well, can he put him away? Because if he can't, what's going to happen?
Oh, I like this. These boys are swinging. These guys know there's more than one round, right? Oh!
Yeah. Oh, nice right hand on the tap. Oh, that was on the jaw.
Oh, Sullivan's got to be careful about turning away here, and there's the left!
That's it.
The left drops him!
The fact that he's still fighting means he's got a lot of heart.
Yeah, Bracken lands that left hook again.
Yeah, there we go.
Got the fighting Irish in him.
Oh, Sullivan has got it time to face him. And this is going to be over.
Wow.
Bracken gets the job done in round number 1.
And 3, 2, 1, action.
We don't have shareholders. We have Karate Combat token holders, and the more tokens you have, the more... We don't have shareholders. We have Karate Combat token holders, and the more tokens you have, the more control you have within the league. Bet on your favorite fighters. Don't bet on that. That's not allowed. Nope, you're not betting. Use your tokens to pick a fighter, and if you pick a winning fighter, you earn more tokens. It's genius. It's so genius that...
What's up, man? What you guys got going on over here, man?
Dude, we're just trying to finish this up right now. Can we continue?
Oh, I know you. You're that combat karate guy.
Ah, the Karate
You're
Combat.
viral. You really know this stuff?
Yo, hey, you need to calm down. You need to calm down. One more time. Download the app and earn tokens.
Tokens? Like apps and... Yeah, download this stuff, man. Let's do it right now.
You want to do it right now? You want to do it right now? Look, you go to the Google store.
Yeah,
there you go. You go to the App Store. You type in Karate Combat, and you click download. You see that? You click download. Down low. That's how you do it. Hey. Okay, good. You're awake. That's a relief. Well, you got the Karate Combat app now, and you can start winning tokens. Aren't you happy you asked?
Representing the United States of America, Adrian Weathers.
Quick head kick and a nice right on the way up.
Wow. Bonk, that was the first combination right here with us in the corner. Look at this.
Oh, look at the Eugene.
Beautiful.
Yeah, good ground and pound here.
Wow, man. He uses his reach very well.
Yeah, just a reminder, ground and pound will go on as long as it needs to go on.
Oof, he's dizzy.
He's staying in the pocket now, unloading, and this is bad news for Jones here, who falls to the mat. Good little clearance of the legs, ground and pound coming again. Back to the feet. Oh, and he eats the left, and that's going to be the end. What a debut for Adrian Weathersby.
Animal.
His mentality is never take a step back, and I believe him. Right off the bat.
Yeah, from close range. Spinning back kick into the knees as well.
A lot of fight IQ in this little small circumference over here.
Whoa, elbows.
Nice counter with the cross there by Morris. Oh, that elbow.
Great elbow.
Wow. It was actually all 10-9 unanimous for Weathersby.
Oh, yeah.
Goes round and he's looking for the finish here. Pat Morris down against the pit wall. Control punches from Weathersby. Oh, and this gets called out.
He caught him bad. He caught him with that elbow.
Wow. Oh, Pat Morris accepts the decision there. A little wobbly getting up. The doctors are going to check the cut, but it's an early second round TKO victory.
Well, having some fun with it is Elias Khamzin. He is bringing a 2-0 kickboxing record, but a 13-4 MMA record into this one.
Both these guys have a lot of respect. They can already see that they have a lot of power. I love that. Ooh, ouch.
Oh, big kick to the body. Oh, good timing on the side kick. Sends his opponent tumbling back. Oh! Well, scrambling now is Martinez. Khamzin trying to finish on the ground. Big elbow. This is good ground and pound.
Let's talk about the new and evolved rule set of Karate Combat, brought to you by the token holders. Boss, can you kick it off?
You love Thai boxing? Well, we can do anything that you can do in Thai boxing, but more. Yes, we can also do rich hands, longer punches, and we can also throw hammer fist. Now, from this position, very hard to throw a hammer fist, but if you would take me down and he's here, now you want to step in a certain position that you don't hit the back of the head, and from here you can start hammering the face or the neck. That's up to you.
Now, it's very important to understand the takedowns. We go one hand to the leg and the upper body. We can perform all these upper body takedowns like sweeps. If we get around our opponent, another foul would be a belly to back suplex. You want to avoid those. So the only takedowns that are legal are 2 hands towards the leg, or that belly to back suplex. Now, once we go to the ground, if you have knee on belly, from here, I can throw everything, the hammer fist, the rich hands, and of course, the elbows as well. Before, we weren't allowed to kick from the knee and hip area, but now we can go ahead and kick that thigh. Linear kicks, as well as our roundhouse kicks to the thighs are totally welcome. Now, what's interesting and unique about Karate Combat is that pit wall. If Boss were to fall on this pit wall right here, he is not considered grounded. I can throw the knee to the head. I can throw kicks right here, anything I'd like, until he falls with his butt on the ground. Now he is grounded. Now I must punch and land my elbows from here and focus on that. As long as he keeps moving and doing effective damage, we're not going to stop the fight.
Awesome.
Representing Uzbekistan!
Some real bomb bonus still to come, and
look at the power!
Oh! Short right hand sits him down.
What's going on?
My goodness, the power of the Uzbekistani.
Oh!
What a knockout from Ammanov Boynazarov!
I don't need a data.
The feint to the hook!
Oh my God!
Good.
Wow! Alhamdulillah, bro. Amazing.
Look at that.
That little cheeky trip on the leg kick.
Nice. Nice knee to the body and the clinch right away.
Oh! Lands the raise, he comes in strong with a chance to recover, but the flurry from Assli. This could be a big finish in round number 1 here for the Moroccan.
Yes,
and he gets it.
Stops it.
No, perhaps lucky to get out of that exchange. So Assli from Morocco in the black pants, white pants for Martinez from Spain.
Yeah, Assli, he trained a coach yet for the takedowns, as we can already see right now. You see what he was doing? He was setting over 2 front kicks to the body and then to the head.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be in a kicking range and exchange with Assli. He's very, very agile and very fast with his kicks.
And he's got a really significant reach advantage, and he's looking for the finish here.
That's it.
Wow, and the referee calls a stop in the first round. What a performance.
So, George, how did you get involved in karate?
Well, I started karate as a self-defense. Then self-defense became a passion. Passion became the way I put food on the table. How was it for yourself?
This is the first sport I started training in karate. Then I started meeting all these great karate guys, and you realize that everything you did, or what I did in my past, even in mixed martial arts and in Thai boxing, everything comes back from karate. Like my punch, I don't have a punch that I turn. I don't like that. It's just telegraphing. If you tell people to twist your hand, they start doing it here. So once I see an elbow move, I'm already out of the way. But if you punch like this, like they do in karate, well, everybody's asking me, why did you learn that punch? How did you come up with that? I go, no, that was karate.
That's right. Karate is extremely efficient for fighting, but also for everything you do in life. Not only because of a self-defense, because of the mentality, discipline, perseverance, and hard work. That's what you get in karate.
And the respect. That's what I like as well. We had a show in Greece, and this one guy was, they were having to weigh in, he was in his face, and he was saying the most horrible things, and as soon as they stepped back, both had a smirk on their face, they bowed at each other, and they went off. You see, now that's what I sometimes miss in mixed martial arts, or in boxing, or in Thai boxing. You miss the respect.
That's right, you know, and we all know that karate practitioners have some kind of brotherhood in between each other.
Oh yeah, everywhere you go.
That's right.
Jeremy Peyet!
Missing. Wow, firing in the pocket. Oh, what a lovely combination. Measured with the jab, the right found a home and followed with the left kick.
Oh, nice shot. Nice. He's got him.
Peyet's got him on the run.
He's gotta go.
That's good ground and pound, and this is big right hand. That's over. This is going to be over. Jeremy Peyet victorious in his debut via ground and pound.
Oh, nice. Look at this. Yeah.
Both guys throwing very nice combinations. Not a beat miss.
Body shot. That takes a little hard away from you, man. If you hit somebody hard punches and they don't move. Oh, look at that.
Body hunting again, liver to the head.
Now they start again. And Peyet so relaxed, right? So relaxed.
Unreal. Never seen that before.
Never. First time.
First time. The way he steps out and then drops that jab. And again, look at this.
Oh, jumping knee from Peyet.
There we go again. 1-2 liver. There we go again. What is he going to do now?
Oh,
see something different.
Bump to the face. How do you catch the kick and then liver shot the same hand?
Look at this. Look at this.
Impact.
Yeah. Look at him.
That is going to do it. White pants for Teo, black pants for Jeremy Peyet. He is a fairly significant underdog coming into this one.
Should watch out.
Oh,
double
jab.
Great jabs.
Yeah.
Very clean.
Doesn't overreact at anything. Look at that.
Big right. Landing so cleanly.
Look at this. Body head.
Huge elbow over the top. Peyet going to work here.
He almost broke his own neck there.
Good timing on that kick.
Almeida!
White pants for Almeida, black pants for Rodriguez, and a marker laid down early. Oh, and big power kicks, big power punch, and he's backed Rodriguez up immediately, and this fight is over and early. TKO victory in just 50 seconds.
The silverback.
For Weber Almeida. Look at the power in the clinch to spin him around.
Boss, he just missed that right.
Yeah, that would have
counter everything, and try to counter everything. So you make him nervous to throw something.
Good catch of the kick down to a grounded position. Well, 1 minute left here in round number 2.
Oh, beautiful left landing again.
Oh! Almeida lands and he's trying to capitalize. Pin and punch on the ground and pound. What shot from Almeida.
That's it.
Oh, and the referee stops it.
And that was the fear. That was Caballero's fear the whole time. It had to be just one shot.
Bing, bong, bing, bong, ding, dong, ding, dong, bong, bong, ding, dong, bong, bang, 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 dang, dong. Try to find a rhythm and have some fun. A few tips for street fighting. First of all, don't street fight. What is the moment that you really need to do something, right? Oh, the GSP is right here. What would be the best self-defense tip you would say for a street fight?
I think the best self-defense for a street fight is to avoid the fight completely.
Oh, no, please.
Bang! Here!
If I'm having an argument with someone, I like to try to give my opponent a compliment. You have a nice shirt. Where did you get this? All right, I love your shoes. There's a beer for you. All right? Sometimes it breaks the momentum.
Hey, very smart thing to do. Now, of course, there are moments that you cannot get away. You're going to have to do something. What is a moment like that? This situation, worst situation there is. You're going to have to simultaneously block, initiate the punch, and then you got to destroy the target. So as soon as he comes, it's like boom in the face. There you got the kick to the groin, grab the head, and a few knees in the face. Right now, boink, boink. And if he's not a good guy, one more extra. Boom!
The first ever super heavyweight bout in karate combat history. Do not blink.
Oh! Over.
Beautiful. Right one, right hook. See, same body movement. This is faster than 18 seconds.
Wow. That is,
we might have a new record.
I think we might.
Right.
Well, I'll get to Dora in a minute. The DMC pre-sale is live now. Robelis Despaigne looking for a quick start. Marcus Brigagao tumbled and he drops. And the referee is waving this one off. Another quick knockout for Robelis Despaigne. Wow.
What was that, 8 seconds?
My name is Arturo Vergara from Chile. Happy to be here and I'm ready to put a show this January 26th and to won my contract. Bring a show for everybody. I love to fight, so I'm down to fight with anyone, anytime, anyway.
We have got Arturo Vergara and Nathan Ford.
I came from fucking nothing and I'm here to show the world I'm ready for this and I want to take over in Karate Combat. 1 month ago, I got locked up. And in that moment, I rock bottom for real. And I think now Karate Combat giving me a second chance to put myself in the top, to climb little by little, and I'm coming for the title. I'm coming for the title.
Arturo Vergara, a member of the Goat Shed team. There we go. Touch the gloves and out early here.
Oh, flying knee there.
Vergara stepping into a good catch of the kick. Nice balance and protection from Ford as he tries to scramble back up.
On the wall.
Yeah, this is going to be a break here.
Down. He can't do anything he wants right now.
Again, pressing forward.
Immediately he kicked again, and it landed. Good. Cross hook. Oh. There we go.
Oh, nice rolling escape. Nice shot to the body. He eats a big right hand there. Shot to the body.
When somebody's tired, attack the body.
Oh, Vergara unloading
His mouth guard's out. Mouth guard's out.
Ford is backed up against the pin wall.
Which he did. Beautiful. And that's for Vergara to go for the body at that moment when he's doing now. Very smart.
And Vergara's going to keep finishing, and that's going to do it. TKO victory for Arturo Vergara.
Now, Arturo Vergara is sort of becoming a Chilean combat sports hero over here. He has a major fan base, and he fought at the Karate Combat Kickback 1 for a contract. After talking with Dean Thomas, his first pick was Arturo Vergara.
I won the belt, you know? That's my mind. Just I want this. This is on my fucking hip. I'm ready.
He's 1-0 in Karate Combat, picked up a great win back in January, and his whole motivation has been fighting to inspire other people in Chile to get off the streets and fight for a bigger purpose.
He's motivated by desperation. He's fighting to bring his family over from Chile.
Arturo Vergara!
Vergara was too eager to exchange, and exchanging indeed they are in the middle of the pit right now. Ooh, spinning back kick to the lower thigh.
Ooh, nice combo, GSP.
The knee just missed.
Yeah, and big jumping knee into a punch off the back. Oh, again we see that jumping knee.
Oh, nice left to the chin.
Yeah, got cut on the way in.
Oh, lovely little check back there.
Oh, nice
And he cut him very well with the hook.
That was Uchimata, sorry.
Oh, a Superman punch.
Oh, that hurt him.
Oh,
yes,
again.
He's hurt.
Yep.
He's hurt.
Flurrying up here, Vergara trying to get it done with 10 seconds left. He's having repeated success with that knee.
I think something's about to get going.
Nice.
So did he finish it? There it is. Wow.
Arturo Vergara wins the hook to drop him into the ground and pound finish.
Your winner by TKO! Out of the red corner, Arturo Vergara!
Welcome to KC47.
The co-main event, we have Penafiel versus Vergara. Now, these guys really don't like each other. They went at each other's throats at the press conference, at the weigh-ins. There was a lot of pushing, shouting.
All he can hope for is to beat me by points.
Let's do it.
The game plan is to get his body, get his head, and then get his soul.
Arturo Vergara!
Oh, that's why he can land that kick, because it looks like he cannot kick from that position.
Penafiel already calling him on.
Penafiel's taunting him.
I mean, we say when you go forward, you bite down on your gum shield. That's to kind of armor your brain against getting clipped. Huge shot drops him, Penafiel on the back foot, and this is done. Arturo Vergara. Wow. 3-0.
Your winner.
It sounded like a fucking nuclear.
Knockout out of the red corner, Arturo Vergara.
God first, for real. Thank you, everybody. De mi corazón, hermano, gracias por la guerra, okay? Perdóname que no te pude dar más.
You like the real Karate Kid.
We're gonna shadow boxing today. There you go, mama. I already know, I gotta go flow with these KC50. October 11th, we're coming for another show.
Well, this is your co-main event in the Bantamweight division. Arturo Vergara and Safar Mamad Akhmadov.
I just don't know how Vergara knocks this guy out. Oh, he went for it! He went for the Masvidal.
Yes,
wow, the flying
he went
knee
for the
straight out of the gate.
Yeah, takes no prisoners.
Here's the problem. You can't. I don't know if you can knock Akhmadov out. I don't even know if it's possible.
Kick as well.
He just comes.
Yeah, he just stayed in there, unfazed by trying to slow down the movement. That was a good inside kick, and he skims ahead.
Yep. Oh, look at this. Back leg, very important.
Well back up to the feet, but good wrestling and takedown again from Vergara. Heavy face. Oh, nice knee in the back end.
Whoa, nice. Oh, walks on the clothesline almost. Nice job by Vergara. But all this is going to take a lot of power.
Really good wrestling from the Kakhramonov. High kick on the inside.
Went for the knee again.
He wants that highlight reel. He's going to eat an elbow.
Oh, nice. On the break. Beautifully timed.
It's a risky strategy, right?
It's your white belt now. He threw his black belt away.
I'm just so interested to see.
Look at this. Oh, thought about the knee. Good heavy hip sprawl as well.
He's eating the body. Oh!
No, he's just fun to watch.
Don't fight people from Kazakhstan, man. Oh, my goodness. Well, the good news is, guys, you're going to get 3 minutes more to do it.
Whoa! It's either going to be a knee or that right hand.
He wants to kill him.
Oh, my goodness.
This is the third round. The pace is insane.
Oh, it just bounces off his head.
He just walks through. Oh, he's just here. Come on, he's looking. Oh, my God. The guy's freaking crazy.
You have to do to put him away.
Man.
Energizer Bunny. Do. There's
That's what we're going to see. We're just going to see the windmills now. That's all he can do. Lands the right.
Lands the left.
Final 5 seconds.
Is it the knee or the right? Last second.
No.
Oh, we're going to go to a judge's decision.
He pulled that kick at the end. You see on the belt, he pulled the kick.
Arturo, I understand you're blowing up, you're doing great. We're very close to that title shot. I'll talk to the champion and we're going to see what the next move is for you.
He said at the end he wants a belt, he wants to get straight back in there. He's going to be tough for pretty much anybody on the roster, I would have thought.
That's it. It's going to be an exciting match for whoever they put in front of him. Who do we have? Is it the same weight as Owen Chelimiah?
I believe it might be.
Oh, please.
That would be great.
Please make that fight happen, dude. That would be incredible.
Yeah.
The Bantamweight belt is back on the line again.
You have Arturo Vergara taking on Owen Chelimiah.
These two gentlemen are friends. They're teammates. But when you go in there, you don't see your friend. You see a guy that's standing in front of your goal, and your goal is to be world champion.
Out of the red corner! Arturo Vergara, his first time challenging for the belt. Chelimiah, he's held that title before, looking to get it back.
I'm gonna show Akhmadov, everybody.
Vergara expected a quick start from Chelimiah. He is known for relentlessly pressing forward.
Chelimiah very good with his hands. Oh, I think he got
I think so too.
Yeah, good left landed on the inside there, trying to wrestle up is Vergara.
Nice knee to the midsection.
I don't suppose either of you two have ever fought training partners before?
Never happened for me.
Well, these two are very friendly outside of the pit, but big knee from Vergara! He drops Chelimiah with the second, a flurry for the finish! This could be it! Arturo Vergara is your new Bantamweight World Champion!
Wow!
McGregor gets the belt at 135!
Yep, that was the knee waiting to happen.
Your winner, and new undisputed Bantamweight Karate Combat Champion of the World, Arturo Macaco Vergara!
I always knew I just need one chance. It's been fucking hard, a lot of setback, a lot of things, but now we are here. Like.
Well, hello and welcome to Karate Combat 53, presented by Hedera. My name is Josh Palmer, joined by Bas Rutten as always. And for our first 2 bouts tonight, Dreamer is joining us in the commentary booth because we are kicking off tonight's event with 2 bouts in our Influencer Fight Club format. We've got our full prelim card, our full main card, and even a stunning pit submission bout coming up for you for the rest of this evening. But we're just going to roll straight into these guys. Right, we're here in Denver. We've got a nice crowd building up here. Stockyards, good event center for us. It's going to be a good night.
Man, it's looking good, man. I'm looking so much forward to this. I think the fights are going to be crazy. I wonder how the people are going to handle the high altitude, though. That's going to be fun.
Conference that is not only meant for, you know, a normal crypto conference. It's a gathering of communities, of builders, and of greats in Web3. And we have some of those here to fight for and with us today. Kicking it off here, Andrew is an OG. Mining Bitcoin since 2011, launched multiple platforms, multiple companies. He even had a country song hit the top chart years ago.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he actually wanted to come out performing it, but unfortunately that wasn't really the vibe. But this guy, he gained 100 pounds.
Lost 100 pounds?
He gained 100 pounds in 2016.
Right.
And in the training for this fight has lost 85 pounds to come and take on his opponent, Chauncey.
Yeah, so we've got Chauncey St. John and Andrew Batey up in our first Influencer Fight Club match this evening. And what can you tell us about this bout, apart from the gentleman you've just introduced, Dreamer?
Yeah, so I think a little bit more on Andrew. He actually has an extensive martial arts background. He trained karate for like 12 years when he was younger, many greats as well. And then coming into this thing, he hit 40 years old, and that's when he's like, I'm 40. I've done so many things within the world, you know, whether it be a venture company or fighting a piracy of audio or mining Bitcoin. Now he was like, if I'm going to do a pro fight, I might as well do it when I hit 40. What better place to do it than the IFC?
Sure, turn 40, get punched in the face. That's a great midlife crisis for you. What can you tell us about his opponent tonight?
So his opponent, it's really hard to dislike this guy. This guy, he runs something called Better Giving. His whole thing is creating a decentralized platform for foundations and helping people. When you talk with him, I'm looking across from him right now. He's zenning out. He's a great guy. He took this fight on a pretty short notice, and he's taken on Andrew as a lot more experience. But when you look at him, man, he's got the reach advantage. He's taller. It's going to be very interesting how this goes.
Right on, man.
Yeah, we always have a lot of fun with these Influencer Fight Club bouts, don't we? They are amateurs. They're fighting under an amateur rule set. But, you know, they kind of just go in there and give it everything.
Yeah, but plus it's life-changing. Like you said, he's losing at 85 pounds. I mean, this is a big thing. I mean, getting healthy. Martial arts, we'll do that for you.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead, roll this first fight. This is the Influencer Fight Club. Chauncey St. John taking on Andrew Batey. Yeah. So this is Andrew Batey. You can see 40 years old. He's making his debut. Got a bit of a Muay Thai background in him. But he's been having some fun here this week as well. He's got a very unique kind of retro style to him he's had walking around the hotel for Fight Week.
Yeah, and he's actually being cornered by Doug Lane. He's training North Florida Muay Thai. And man, he's coming in here with a lot of experience. Now, when I fought, I did Taekwondo when I was a kid. You know, 30 years later, I come in and try to show it. We all saw how that went. So I'm kind of curious how this goes for Andrew. I feel like he's probably more prepared than I was. I'm looking at him. He's got the eye of the tiger staring down Chauncey here.
Well, this is Chauncey St. John, his opponent, also a Muay Thai stylist, 38 years old. So nice kind of veteran amateur fight to kick us off here this evening. For the first time tonight, the fighters descend into our iconic pit arena. Shorter rounds on deck for them here, actually only 2. Karate Combat 53 is powered by our title sponsor, Hedera. The HBAR Foundation helps the brightest minds in Web3 take their ideas from on-brain to on-chain. Check out hbarfoundation.com to learn more.
Man, right out of the gates here.
They're going to start hopping in this high altitude, guys.
Yep.
So I want to see what happens in 2 minutes.
Oh, landed on him, though. Oh, big right from Chauncey.
Great right hook.
Well, you know, Batey kept his guard up nicely with the 1-2s, but he's letting it slip here.
Out the window there.
He's laughing.
I love it. It's rocket fucking robots from the get-go.
Swinging big. This is what we love to see. Where looking back in technical, they make up for in the heart.
Well, we're 30 seconds in, and they've just been throwing haymakers. And you know what? They both landed a few as well.
Oh, yeah. and smiling in between. It's hilarious. You see, but it's just what I like. I mean, for any person, they always say, oh, I can do that. Yeah, but you never do it. These guys are actually doing it.
Yes,
That's
they
what I
are.
love.
I mean, you look at Andrew. He's founder of Side Door Ventures, launched all these companies. He's in 30 seconds, 40 years old, nose cracked, bleeding, and he's probably loving every freaking minute.
Oh, he was smiling, laughing while he was throwing punches.
We are 1 minute into this, and they've still got another round to go after this. They'll use the third round if they're tied after 2.
Yeah, good luck with them at the high altitude.
Right.
You know, Mexico City was higher than this, and
yeah.
I was tired looking at everybody. So these guys must be just huffing and puffing a minute into this.
Yeah, it's hard. We'll mention it a few times tonight, I'm sure. Little low kick there, a bit straighter than round. I mean, look, no turn of the hip over, no setup, but who cares? The guys are going for it.
There we go, Andrew. Finishing that.
Oh, good flurry here from Batey.
Oh, I don't see him getting up.
He might not be. He's turning away here. The referee's going to have to look close to stop this. End of the first round, and Andrew Batey is going to get the TKO win.
Oh!
No. Wait.
No, he's standing him up.
But wait, there's more.
Ref's messing with our heartstrings.
I don't
here,
know
man.
about the stand.
This was weird.
He didn't stop flurrying, so he should have been able to continue.
But were his knees both not down? It
Sorry?
looked like both of his knees were down, though, as he was mounting him.
Well, that's a good point. I didn't see that. So maybe we can get a look on some of our replays from that first round. But look at that. He's thrown everything out there in the first couple of minutes. Let's take a look back at some of the replays here.
Keep your eyes on your opponent. That's the first rule. And right now, look at him laughing.
Yeah. Let's take, this was the little takedown, the twist of the body lock. That was some good technique here. And not considered downed at this point.
Yeah, he's still up, but I think as he gets lower and lower, he starts
let's see. This is still up. This is still a legal position.
Well, I guess his knee on leg. What do you call that one?
I would say that because his other knee isn't down. That's a legal striking position. So the referee was incorrect in stopping that.
Well, let's see how the second round goes.
Yeah, let's see who's going to be able to recover. It's hard enough to recover an oxygen deficit at sea level, right?
Listen, I was just doing power training today with some weights, and I already felt that. So
I thought I saw a little bit of pump on you, Bass.
Yeah, got a little pump going down, man. I trained here for my world title fight for the UFC, and let me tell you, the first week was not fun.
Yeah. Well, look at this champion mentality. You know, Andrew, he's got 40 patents, 5 startups. He doesn't need to be here. He just wants to be here, and he's swinging his heart out. Holy cow.
Well, he's coming forward with a lot of pressure here, and he's trying to kind of catch and club. That was a good knee up the middle.
I'd love to see an upper up the middle. There's a lot of big swinging hugs. I feel that upper would just...
I'd like to see a straight shot. I think that would win the night right now.
Listen, if he lands one of those big right...
That's it. Oh, well, double legs are illegal, but it was a nice little reversal there.
Get up. Break up the momentum there for a bit. Let's go. Man, Chancey, for a guy that put together a decentralized foundation, he's really got some fight in him as well, doesn't he?
He really does.
Both the big breaths are coming in now, though. He's trying to keep his hands up, but this is kind of where it's just heart and lizard brain, right, Bas?
Exactly. You know, once you get 80% of your IQ taken away in the first round, this is what it looks like.
Well, there we go. Okay, I wasn't sure if the ref was standing over, but Andrew Batey is going to win a very earned TKO stoppage midway through the second here.
Yeah. You know, that's very fortunate. It went the way that we thought it probably should have in the first round. It would have been unfortunate if it went the other direction.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty, but it was a bit of fun.
You don't need it.
And there he has the mouth guard toss, his celebration.
Taking a look at the replay, he landed a good knee, but he did eat one right on the top there and some wild swings.
I love it.
I wonder what he's going to say in his post-fight interview, because as you guys recall, last year we saw Billy McFarland in the pit.
We did.
And
we
his
did.
whole
Mr.
thing
Fire
was,
Festival himself.
You know, the Fire Festival, scamming people related to music. Andrew here, he dedicated a good chunk of his life fighting music piracy and launched one of the biggest anti-music piracy companies and worked with the government to do so.
So he's why I have to pay for Spotify now versus Napster and LimeWire.
If you want to hop on, you know, the bit of taking, you could. But man, I'd love to see him and Billy go at it.
Well, congratulations to Andrew Batey.
There's that Triple X tribute there from Andrew.
Come here. Hello.
Great fight, brother.
Well, President Awesome and our founder, Rob Bryan, pitside to enjoy the action here. Our alternative crypto commentary crew as well.
Yeah, so we first talked to Andrew in Singapore at our event. He watched the event and he said, guys, I got to take you out to eat. And when we were eating, he's like, what do I got to do to get in the pit? I was like, one, we need an opponent. We need to make sure you're serious and you got to get in shape. Flash forward to now, he not only lost to 85 pounds, got trained up, came to altitude, but this guy has been followed by the New York Times. And the New York Times is here filming a documentary on Andrew and his whole experience.
What's up? I'm here with the winner, Andrew Batey. You just got an amazing second round TKO victory. How are you feeling right now?
Fucking light work.
Light work. Oh, I hear that. So listen, how was the elevation for you? I know it's a little tough here.
Fine. Once my nerves settled down, I started thinking, oh, just read these fucking shots he's telegraphing all day. I don't know what the fuck I was doing in the beginning, but once I had that together, I just said, fuck it. Waited for him and countered these little bitch.
Hey, well, I hear that. Listen, brother, you got the win, so you get the call. Who do you want to fight next in the IFC?
Fuck the IFC, I want Brandon Jenkins. Where's he at? I'm just kidding, he's my boy. But Billy McFarland's such a little bitch, he refused to fight me. He wouldn't come fight me. I want to fight Billy. I want Billy to be here. But my cardio is great, bring the next two. I'll fucking stay in the ring, let's just keep going. I want that belt that he's holding over there.
Hey, well, Andrew Batey's ready to go, and Billy McFarland, watch out. Back to Johnson, I'm at the booth.
One more.
Hold on, thank you, Apollo.
I just want to thank my wife, wherever she's at. Thank you for supporting me, making my meals, putting the kids to bed. They're the unsung heroes of this sport.
Well, thank you, Apollo, and thank you, Andrew. Let's take one last look back at the finish of that one. It was a good left, actually, towards the end there. You know, credit to Andrew for his aggression coming forward. He managed to keep up that pace, even with the altitude and the oxygen sapping from his muscles.
Yeah, because he was sipping, he was really looking for oxygen, but he was still fighting. That means you got a lot of heart. And that's what I really respect if a guy like that comes here, who never fought before. It's amazing.
And as expected, he called out Billy, but he also called out the belt. So one of our main sponsors is on the pit here, Fight ID. They pulled up with a fight belt. These guys are tokenizing fighters using the blockchain and amplify combat sports all around. So shout out to our sponsors over there. They're going to be giving out that belt to the fans' favorite influencer fight winner.
Nice.
Well, we have got one more Influencer Fight Club bout coming your way. It is Harley Hermanson and Matthew McGregor. Dreamer, what can you tell us about Harley first up? Because we've seen him before in the pit, and he's done very well for himself.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him before, but if you blinked, you might not have seen the match, because this guy holds the fastest knockout in IFC history. We are here in Denver, 1 year anniversary since Mexico City. And those 8 other events, including the one-off with Ben the Bane, he's got the fastest knockout. He calls it the cannon, Harley the cannon. He showed us that cannon before, and he's been training it. Last time he was at 205. We're seeing him here today at 185.
185, yeah, big drop. And he's facing Matthew McGregor.
Matthew McGregor, this guy. Any like stereotype that you have of Australians being drinkers, punchers, and very riled up, this guy matches it. He not only is a traditional, very, very decorated trader, he has his own company, Black Box Trading, that gets you bots in the crypto space, but he lives in Japan, trains in some legends, and he knows how to throw. a lot of boxing experience when he's little, but it seems more like kind of the backyard boxing kind of style.
Okay, well, some interesting things going on in this next bout. Join us for that very shortly. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Back in a second.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience. Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Welcome back to Karate Combat 53, built on Hedera. I was getting tongue-tied for a second there. This is our Karate Combat 52 Up Only Gaming leaderboard, brought to you by DeLorean. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player, Sugar Mummy, who earned over 5.6 million karate tokens, pitside passes, fights to Karate Combat events, exclusive merchandise, much more. It all goes to our top Up Only Gaming players. So go ahead, grab that Up Only Gaming app now, get involved, grab yourself your free token allocation, and get playing with us here at Karate Combat. Right, fight number 2 of the Influencer Fight Club is on deck. This is Harley Hermanson and Matthew McGregor. Let's go ahead and walk these two fighters and we'll learn a little bit more about them.
I put it in there.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Australia, Matthew McGregor.
You weren't kidding, Dreamer. This guy's in shape, 38 years old. I love it. Karate style, boss. This is on you. Aussie bar brawling.
Aussie barber ruling.
Bar brawling.
I love it. Don't you ever do this.
We're not going to play hide the spice bottle in this one.
Hey boss, do you know who Junto Nakatani is?
Junto Nakatani, I heard of him, yes.
That's who he's training with out of Japan. So he's Australian.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Harley Hermanson.
So this is his opponent, Harley Hermanson, who's looking pretty mean right now, I have to say, as the 32-year-old.
I feel like in order to get a neck tattoo like that, you have to know how to punch somebody in the face. That should be a prerequisite. You know, but Harley, he's a family man. He brings his kids here every time. He also had launched Fight for Impact charity. We got another charitable soul heal here. And last time he won, he donated a bunch of his purse to St. Jude, with St. Jude representation here tonight as well.
I love it.
So Harley Hermanson versus Matthew McGregor for your viewing pleasure now.
Enter the pit.
Well, fight fans, now you can watch Karate Combat live on our official sportsbook partner, cloudbet.com/karate. Stream all the action and place your bets with Bitcoin, Ethereum, and any of our 40+ other tokens. Head to cloudbet.com/karate to watch and bet live.
Oh, nice check left hook.
Beautiful check left hook. He actually reached out to touch gloves, and Harley was not having it.
He was not having it, yes. Attack, but like a kind of beautiful cross.
Yeah, he did a good job of measuring that lead hand, and he's pushed Hermanson back early here.
Yeah, this is some great action.
I bet you he fought some kangaroos over there in Australia.
Hey, those roos can punch, man.
They don't mess around. They can punch and they can kick.
Oh! Big overhand right, and Hermanson is out!
He's getting back up.
Wow, they only let him back up. The jab stuns him backwards. Hermanson is wobbly on the feet.
Matt, keep it going.
Yeah.
He looked at the referee, he goes like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, and the big right hand, that is over.
Wow.
McGregor said maybe that wasn't necessary, but the referee didn't call it.
He didn't want to do it. He looked at the referee, he says, are you serious?
Yeah.
That is, yeah, I got to say the referee a little bit, I think a little bit errant there, perhaps. What a fantastic martial artist.
That was amazing.
Holy smoke.
That was amazing.
And look at his dad. His dad came to
works.
corner him. He did not bring a professional coach. He brought his 68-year-old father, who is Australian as they come.
Oh, so that's the guy who said hello to me this morning at the elevator.
they were both getting a beer the last 2 nights in the lobby as well.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I love this outfit yesterday. Oh.
Take a look back at some of the replays here, and he clocked him good with this overhand right. And at that point, you know,
they should have stopped
it should have been a walk-off KO.
I feel like he got 1 highlight plus 2 for free.
Right.
There. I don't know if he slipped something to the ref, but
So that was the first knockout.
Now this one comes. Bonk, yeah.
Right
No,
on the
man,
chin.
great timing, great precision. Yesterday, the outfit he was wearing at the weigh-ins was the best.
Yeah, his little
that
jumpsuit.
blue outfit.
Yep.
So cool. The 80s.
Dude, that was great though. Like fade, lean back.
He
come in
did
with the cross.
really well.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he has some experience for sure.
Yeah.
And otherwise, he's a super talented. He shoots leaf grip.
I mean, look, it was
and start fighting.
It was very controlled Aussie bar brawling.
You can tell he's an athlete. I think he told me his father was an old school football player in Australia, best in their town. He followed the footprints. They share a beer. They go and crack some skulls.
Your winner by knockout, Matthew
Well, without breaking a sweat, your winner, Matthew McGregor from Australia. What an IFC debut that is!
Amazing.
You want to talk about IFC belts? I mean, you know,
he's one.
Look at that dude.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys were to pick between Andrew and Matt, who would you award that belt to tonight?
That dude.
That dude right there.
Also, McFarlane, he's going to win that too. That would be a great fight to set that up. Is it the same weight class or not?
He actually came in way under. I think.
All right, we're with the winner, Matthew McGregor. Hey, you gotta do an interview here, buddy. You just won. How you feeling?
Feel good.
Feel good? You got a first round KO. Did you go in thinking, was this the game plan?
I just did what I thought needed to be done.
Well, very simplistic, huh? You got it there, you got it done. You didn't really break a sweat at all. What's your next move?
I'll fight anybody. I don't care. I want to keep going. This is my new career. So if the boys want to sign me to a real contract, I'm ready.
Well, you heard him, George. Get that man a contract. You did a great job. Appreciate it. Anybody else want to shout out before you go?
Sure. Firstly, I'd just like to thank you to George. Thank you to Awesome. Thank you for the IFC. Thank you for the Karate Combat. It's bloody brilliant. And just a personal one. Eureka Chung, Nika Chung, Rudy Chung, and Dana Chung. Otosan, Hontoni, Aishtilu, Gambattane.
Awesome. I know absolutely nothing what that means, but I bet you it's great. Back to Joshua at the booth.
Thank you, Apollo. Guys, let's wrap up those IFC bouts because 2 totally different bouts, but
Very
sort
different.
of fun in their own way, right? Each in their own respect.
I think when you tuned in tonight, you didn't expect to see an Australian swinging so hard and ending it speaking Japanese. He walks off into the shadows. But you did, and that's why we're here. IFC bringing you the most electrifying fights in influencer history, and we'll be back for more.
And great timing, great precision. I mean, it was on the button. It was very well done.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the replays here, because, you know, he was doing his best to get going at the start. And he came behind a good one, too, but it was the overhand right that did the damage.
Wow, and this is the finishing move right here. The kick, and then he goes, donk. Yeah.
Yep. Well, honestly, from the very beginning, from that lack of touch gloves to that check hook, I think Harley kind of thought he might have been in trouble. Because that check hook landed, and then so did every right after that.
Well, there was our reaction in the booth.
Wow.
Congratulations to Matthew. I want to see this dude fight again. That was
Yeah,
great.
me too.
I do as well. And I want to see Harley come back. Harley is an amazing competitor, and I think we'll have them both back in the pit. You know, he still has the fastest knockout in IFC history, and there's plenty other opponents. But Matt actually came up. So there's some others in the space that are in his more 170 weight class I would like to see him actually cut down and meet them and see how it goes.
Yeah, lots of interesting things to happen, but that does it for Influencer Fight Club now. Dreamer, thank you very much for joining us here in the booth. It's been a pleasure having you to shed some light on the endeavors of these guys. But we are now going to move on to our full Karate Combat 53 prelim and main card. It's coming up right after this break. Join us again in just a few moments for more action from the pit.
We have our championship fight canceled.
I don't give a who is my opponent. I want to fight.
But before that, so much more to look forward to here.
Assli is coming in with the same goal.
Always going for a knockout.
Spain sent over Omar Moreno to take Osama's head back to his country.
Protege of the Machida clan taking on Jeremy Peyet, Mr. KO.
Et je pense pas qu'il retiendra les 3 rounds face à moi. If I can, you're going to die.
Anvar Boynazarov is immediately back in a month.
I'm here, let's go.
He's facing newcomer Luis Guerrero.
No es un peleador fácil, va a ser un choque de poder.
Super heavyweights on deck. The absolute giants.
After a 4-second, then a 12-second KO, Robelis Despaigne is ready for the next one.
Can Roggers Souza go to the later rounds with him? We're gonna find out.
Our Bantamweight champion is taking on last-minute replacement, Zac Riley.
I don't give a who is in front of me. I'm gonna knock him out.
Hello and welcome back to Karate Combat 53, presented by Hedera. We are here live and free on YouTube and all our other broadcast partners from the stockyards in Denver. It's a pleasure having you here. My name's Josh Palmer. As always, the Hall of Famer Bas Rutten is with me here pitside to bring you all of the action. And boy, have we got a great card for you as we move into the end of February. Bas, what have we got to look forward to? I mean, a lot.
I mean, the big heavyweights, I'm looking forward to that. Vergara with the last-minute replacement, the guy who's number 3 right here in Colorado. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff going on.
We'll talk on that more at the end. Let's just set the scene before we show the fight card.
All right, let's go.
We obviously had, Vergara was going to be taking on Jesus Lopez. It was going to be a title fight. He was on a quick turnaround. He was 5-0. He was going to try and extend as this amazing new champion. And then Jesus Lopez came in and went, yeah, I'm not going to make weight by 10 pounds.
I don't want to lose the weight. I mean, at that moment, Vergara was actually heavier than him when he said he could lose the weight. And Vergara goes like, wait a minute, I can lose the weight. And we already gave him half the purse. And then he started saying that we took his purse already. We gave you money. And he started ranking up this hotel bill. And then eventually they said, okay, you know what? We got to go out and get him out of the hotel because what's going on? I never expected this from him.
So the long and the short of it is that very unfortunately, Jesus Lopez was immediately cut from his Karate Combat contract, but in all his wisdom, President Awesome didn't want to leave the champion hanging, and he is now taking a catchweight bout against a local, very accomplished fighter in Zac Riley. We're going to talk about that later. Let's go ahead and show you the prelim card for what's coming up for the start of this evening. Right, we're going to be kicking off with Britain McGyver and Shoru Kakhramonov. That's actually not on this card. Jordan Barker and Safar Akhmadov. That is a stunning fight to open us up there. Weathersby and Conor Bracken. Oh. How is that a prelim fight? Weathersby, just a stunning kickboxer all around. Dwight Grant and Ilias Khamzin. That's a great bout as well. And at the top of the prelim card, the Aussie is straight back. Jaden Aynor taking on Julius Anglikas. That's a fun bout as well. And here you can see our odds from our online betting partner in Cloudbet. All fairly even there, apart from, look, that Weathersby-Bracken fight, Bas. The odds makers know how special Adrian Weathersby could be.
Yes, yeah, but his opponent, well, we'll talk about that later a little bit as well.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the main card for this evening. And this is where it starts getting a little bit spicy. Usama Assli and Omar Moreno, some national rivalry going on there between Spain and Morocco. My pick for fight of the night, I'm kind of gutted it's not a bit higher on the card, Weber Almeida and Jeremy Peyet in the, it's say lightweight division, but catchweight at 150. That is a stunning bout. Quick turnaround for Anvar Boynazarov from Uzbekistan. He's got a tough one against veteran Mexican Luis Guerrero. The big heavyweights are back. Robelis Despaigne looking for his third insanely fast knockout in a row against Brazilian Roggers Souza. not on this card, but we do have a pit submission bout in our co-main event spot for you between two ranked UFC middleweights, and Caio Borralho and Brendan Allen. That's going to be fun. And then top of the card, it was supposed to be that title fight, but the champion Arturo Vergara is going to meet at a catchweight of 141 against local man Zac Riley. And Bass, the odds a little bit will split on some of these. That Despaigne Souza odd, wow, nobody is giving anybody a chance against Robelis.
Yeah, if you're a gambler, you kind of want to put a little bit on $100 on Souza, right? I mean, you make it $1,300 if you win it. But then again, you go against the guy who had 7 fights, 7 wins, all under 18 seconds. Yeah, that's a tough guy.
Yeah, I don't know how you pick a favorite in the Almeida Peyet fight either, but this is your first bout this evening. Brennan the Hitman Tarzan McGregor taking on Shokru Kolomoradov from Uzbekistan. Bas, let's start with Shokru. What can you tell me about him?
He said he has a amazing training camp. He says his opponent is great, but he's older. The game plan is to show everybody an amazing fight. He loves spinning kicks to the head and to the body, and for sure he said he's going to pull one off tonight.
And he's facing a lifelong martial artist who is making his pro debut tonight in Brennan McGregor.
And McGregor is a tree-stringer. When I say tree-stringer, I was in the trees from for 6 years in a row, 3 hours a day, stringing treetops to treetops. He actually did the same thing. He said his opponent is tough. He's got great spinning heel kicks, but also wrestling. So the game plan is just having fun, and after the first exchange, his opponent probably is going to want to go for a takedown, but he's going to be ready for that. He's going to knock him out.
Yeah, McGregor's been chomping at the bit. He was supposed to make his pro debut almost 10 shows ago against Tim Haar, and that kind of got delayed a little bit. So he's eager to get going tonight. Let's go ahead and very quickly remind you of the rules of the pit.
Let's talk about the new and evolved rule set of Karate Combat, brought to you by the token holders. Boss, can you kick it off?
You love Thai boxing? Well, we can do anything that you can do in Thai boxing, but more. Yes, we can also do rich hands, longer punches, and we can also throw hammer fist. Now, from this position, very hard to throw a hammer fist, but if you would take me down and he's here, now you want to step in certain position that you don't hit the back of the head, and from here you can start hammering the face or the neck. That's up to you.
Now, it's very important to understand the takedowns. We go one hand to the leg and the upper body. We can perform all these upper body takedowns like sweeps. If we get around our opponent, another foul would be a belly to back suplex. You want to avoid those. So the only takedowns that are legal are 2 hands towards the leg, or that belly to back suplex. Now, once we go to the ground, if you have knee on belly, from here, I can throw everything, the hammer fist, the rich hands, and of course, the elbows as well. Before, we weren't allowed to kick from the knee and hip area, but now we can go ahead and kick that thigh. Linear kicks, as well as our roundhouse kicks to the thighs are totally welcome. Now, what's interesting and unique about Karate Combat is that pit wall. If Boss were to fall on this pit wall right here, he is not considered grounded. I can throw the knee to the head. I can throw kicks right here, anything I'd like, until he falls with his butt on the ground. Now he is grounded. Now I must punch and land my elbows from here and focus on that. As long as he keeps moving and doing effective damage, we're not going to stop the fight.
Coming up next, Brennan Hitman Tarzan McGregor taking on Shokru Kolomoradov.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Uzbekistan, Shokru Kolomoradov.
Well, Kolomoradov, he's making his debut with us, but this is a very experienced fighter indeed. He's fought in a lot of the big stadiums in Thailand. He's in the middle of a transition to mixed martial arts as well. He's also related to another man on the card tonight, Anvar Boynazarov, and we've seen what he can do, Bas. Some of these fighters from Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, they're just tough as nails.
Oh my God, you know, they're wrestling with the bears, they're cold weather. I mean, it's insanity there.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Brennan the Hitman McGregor.
Well, Brennan, the Hitman Tarzan McGregor. But he's 40 years old, making his debut, but I've been told a lot of people didn't want to fight this dude. He has actually got a lot of experience before, he just hasn't competed since 2019, I believe. Been all over the place, though.
He said he's going to fight for his friends. He had 3 friends who passed away last month. He says this is for them, so he's got a great and a big motivation.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Now keep your eyes out for DeLorean's DMC token set to hit top-tier crypto exchanges later next month. The future is now. Hashtag when DeLorean.
Who are you? Back up.
Here we go.
You ready?
Well, black pants for McGregor, white pants for Kolmaradov.
Open stance.
Yeah, trying to kick straight up the open side early here. Switching stance around. He has got that taekwondo background as McGregor.
Nice counter by McGregor there.
Nice little pressing kick.
Yeah.
Kolmaradov looking to control the range early here. He's the one coming forward at the start.
This cross landed there by McGregor. And remember, people, everything is legal here. He's still not on the ground.
Yeah, elbows legal, knees legal now. Pretty much every facet of striking can be done here at Karate Combat, and that looked like it's not.
Wow! Cartwheel kick, let's not throw.
Oh, tries it again.
Nice, I love that. Nobody expects it to do twice in a row. Are you kidding?
Just a willingness to throw something that crazy.
Oh man, yeah. And again, we could talk about this a lot, especially with the high altitude, right?
Nice
combos.
Well, looking for knees there. They're fighting for frames.
Ooh, stop that kick in midair. Beautiful.
Oh, he tagged him. Kolmaradov got him.
Yeah,
good head
movement. Was a hard one.
Yeah, do you like the head movement in defense? He's trying to bob and weave. Can't be hard to get up off this wall, though.
I'm amazed that he's still bobbing and weaving, because that was a hard cross that landed there. So that means, indeed, you said it before, he has a lot of experience.
Well, Kolmaradov tried to sneak that little elbow over the top there. And we've seen how devastating they can be against the pit.
Oh, McGregor needs to watch out here. He needs to get up, and he needs to keep looking at his opponent.
Oh, that one hurt him.
Yeah, this could be
trying to keep his eyes on him. These are big shots. Is he going to get the standing TKOs? A minute left. Got chilled out. McGregor's got to work to get back up. It's so hard against this pit wall. He'd almost be better off trying to the floor, but the wall, I think, is keeping him up at this point.
Stop, time.
Well, they're going to call time.
That is weird, though, because of splitting. They should have done that.
Yeah.
No, he's not good. McGregor's not good.
Okay, turn around.
They're calling it off.
He's not good.
You're done?
Oh,
yeah, it's over.
Good work by the corner.
Yeah.
Good work by the corner.
Yeah, because he couldn't walk back to his corner.
Yeah, I mean, that should have been a TKO. Stop it.
100%, right there.
You can't stop to replace a gun shield if there's a meaningful break in the action.
Exactly. Yep. Man, it was that cross that set everything up. I mean, after that, he was never the same. Wow. Here we go.
Yeah, talk us through these passes. It was relentless from Kolmaradov.
Whoa. He's going to come there with that crazy cross that set the whole finish up.
Oof. I mean, it's like a rolling thunder, but it's off to the side. Sort of a spinning heel kick. And here's the big flurry that caused the demise of McGregor. I mean, he got clipped a lot during that whole period, but the wall was keeping him up, so it was a little tough to tell how much real damage was done.
Yeah, but it was a lot of damage. I think after the first time when he went down, they should have called it right there.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Mr. Kolmaradov, but we have to raise your hand.
your winner by TKO, Shokruka Colmorado!
Colmorado, your winner by TKO. Looked good overall, Bus. Had had some good aggression, put some good combinations together, threw some unexpected things, mixed it up nicely.
Yeah, he came to me before the fight. He says, listen, I really want to say something to you, but I'm going to say it after the fight because at first I got to make sure that I show you that I can actually win this fight. And after I won, I'm going to tell you. So I'm really looking forward to what he's going to tell me.
Well, let's see. He says he's got energy for days, but he's going to get a word with King Apollo.
I'm with the winner, Souza. You're just doing push-ups in the pit. Like this was nothing to you. You got a first-round KO on your debut. How are you feeling right now?
Easy. King is here. You know, give me good opponent. I am ready for smash everybody. I tell you one thing. I just worked delivery. I did too many things. I am here for kill everybody. Give me.
This man means business. Now, you're the winner, so we got to know. Is there anybody you want to fight next?
I am not choosing opponent. Let's go. 150, 145. I am for everybody.
All right. Well, you heard it, President Awesome. He's got open availability. Back to the guys at the booth.
Oh, we've got some people for him at 150 and 145, don't we?
A plethora of different opponents we have.
Wow, that's a good call out. I'm here to, I don't know which is scarier, I'm here to smash everybody or here to kill everybody.
Yeah, that's the thing from Uzbekistan, right? The word is smash.
Oh.
They just want to smash everybody. But hey, they're doing it.
He can't be disappointed with pretty much anything about that debut, right?
Yep, no, this was amazing. And he said what he was going to do. He said, let me first do it, and after that, I'm going to talk to you. And again, I really want to know what he was.
Yeah, let's take a look back at a couple of the replays there. I want to see that spinning kick again. So a lot of aggression out the gate.
Boom.
He threw it again, but
now he does it right away again. Boom! Look at that. And he came very close with it. Look at this. He's relentless.
Yeah, now part of this issue was McGregor just couldn't find his way off the pit wall. The forward pressure just kept him leant back the whole time.
Yeah, but like I said before, you know, I mean, like a broken record, the cross that he landed, that put him in that position, I think that did a lot of damage to him.
Yeah, not able to recover there, and a very earned victory for him in his debut. Definitely can't wait to see him back. He's got a lot of experience in Thailand. Hopefully we can get some experience for him stateside and at some of our other locations. We're going to move swiftly on. Take a quick commercial break. Be right back. More action coming your way from the pit.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win, and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience. Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Welcome back to Karate Combat 53, powered by Hedera. We're going to get straight up into our next fight in just a moment. Let's go ahead and find King Apollo. He's flittering around pitside here with another interview for us.
Thanks, Josh. I'm here pitside with James Zhang, the CEO and founder of Fight Fi, and they'll be working with Karate Combat in the future. So let the fans know what you guys are working with Karate Combat on and what you're building.
What's up, guys? How you liking the event, man? How about those fights? Let's go. Yeah, man, I'm an early investor in Karate Combat, really proud sponsor. Man, they do some great work. So I'm with Fight Fi. We're bringing combat sports on chain. We have a deal with UFC. We make the exclusive NFTs, but this is about Karate Combat, MMA, and please sign up for the Fight ID. Get your airdrops. They're coming. If you collect our UFC NFTs and you complete our quests, join our Discord, join our X. It's pretty awesome.
Well, we love what you guys are doing for combat sports. Like I've known, you've been around for a very long time, and we appreciate everything you've done. Is there anything else you want to say to the people before we let you go?
Man, I just want to shout out the Influencer Fight Club, George, Rob, Only LARPing, all those guys. How about those influencers, man? I didn't know. I had Boynazarov next to me, and we were going, holy shit, he had no idea that was coming, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to give this belt, actually, to one of the winners. We're going to pick out who's going to win Fight of the Night, and so follow us on Twitter, and we're going to give the belt away along with an airdrop.
Awesome. Well, James Zangs is doing great things with Karate Combat, and guys, look out for that belt. Back to the guys at the booth.
Well, I love that belt, Josh. That looked nice.
That's something nice for the Influencer Fight Club guys. All right, second preliminary fight coming your way. It's a good one, Bas. It's a really good one. This is Jordan Jumpman Barker taking on Safar Akhmadov. And both these guys, there's a lot of good things we can say about. Let's start with Jordan. He was our first ever Kumite winner on the amateur show that we did.
Oh, he left an impression. He said he had a great training camp. He's very healthy, no injuries, which is weird. In a training camp, you always have injuries. He says his opponent is great. He relies on his defense too much. So he believes that if he keeps his hands up, that he can still be hit, which is, of course, he's going to exploit. He's going to control the distance, use a lot of side kicks, and he uses side kicks very well, also to the face, and he uses them to set up a knockout blow with the hands.
Well, let's talk about those side kicks. I mean, he's got to use them to keep the distance, and the man he's got to try and keep at distance is a man who doesn't stop coming forward, is literally an Energizer Bunny, and that's Safar Akhmadov from Kazakhstan, who we've seen 3 times now, and he hasn't always come out on the right side of it, but he's never not been fantastic entertainment.
He is, okay, we're talking about high altitude, we're going to talk about that a lot. I truly believe that this guy will not have a problem. We've seen him fight 6 rounds, full blast. He will constantly come forward. He's a kick machine guy. This time, it's just wait and find the range, he said. I'm not going to go too crazy, and once he found that range, that's when he's going to come forward. He says his opponent's got great kicks, but he will counter those, and a Mawashikiri, just a roundhouse kick to the head for the knockout.
Let's go ahead, get this one rolling. Fighters already in their corners. This is Jordan Barker taking on Safar Akhmadov.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Safar Akhmadov.
Well, Safar Akhmadov back for his 4th time here at Karate Combat. We saw him first in Miami. He had a great bout. He took a good win there. But then he's dropped 2 in a row, and one of those was to our champion, Arturo Vergara, and he didn't look bad in that bout at all. But this guy, he's just hard as nails. Like, he'll come, he'll keep coming, and he does not stop.
Well, that fight that you were talking about, that kickback, he got kneed twice in the face, full blast, and he just kept coming forward like nothing happened.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Jordan the Jumpman Barker!
Well, it's a redemption attempt for Akhmadov. Jordan Barker, slightly different story. Undefeated in our Kumite tournament and then undefeated in his pro debut here with us. And that was over a year ago, though. He's been anxious to get back in. He's one of the first guys to build a pit wall in his gym. So he's been very much ready to get back in here this evening.
Smart man.
Aguilera is the official interoperability partner of Karate Combat, uniting fighters and fans across blockchains. Welcome to the aggregation age.
And there we go, side kick to the leg, and another one. And he told me he's going to use those to set up kicks to the head. And I told him the only one I saw throw kicks to the head in full contact was Don Wilson, who did that very well, because normally it's really hard to do.
So southpaw for Jordan Barker, but he gets the early takedown here. And we didn't talk about it because he's got a great striking background, but he's a fantastic American folk-style wrestler as well. Coaches one of the top 10 wrestling high schools in the country at Pale High School. I know they're competing at state this weekend, so he said he's there in spirit. Oh, good pressure with the underhooks, the power in the clinch of Barker. He's looking to work with the elbows.
He could have done it.
Well, I think
12 to 6 elbow.
Yeah, he was really mindful of having a legal target area though, and manhandling Akhmadov back into the pit wall here. One leg up, it's a legal striking position. Fast hammer fists.
Right.
So the referee, again, the same referee, I'm sorry guys, has misinterpreted the rules. You have one knee up, it is a legal striking position as long as you continue to flurry and land strikes.
Nice little cross there by Barker, followed up. Barker being the southpaw. Oh! Kick to the body.
Nice little combo from Barker. Akhmadov, though, still coming forward. He does not know how to stop, and what a beautiful trip behind.
Turn, Brett.
Really sat down on that.
You can see Barker right away, the way he placed his foot on that wall. You know he's got a wall like that at his gym.
I mean, whoa.
Oh, very nice.
Little hook kick over the top, and you see the thud on the face of Akhmadov as he ends up. And that's a good knee from Barker.
But like I said before, he got kneed twice full in the face, and he never even blinched when we saw him at kickback. Akhmadov is as tough as they come.
Yeah, still coming forward. I mean, he's on the losing side of this round almost assuredly right now, but still coming forward, and forward aggression counts for so much under the Karate Combat rule set. But Bas, did you think that Barker would have this much of a strength advantage in the clinch and against the wall?
Yeah, well, right away when we found out that he's a really great wrestling coach, yes, they got a lot of strength. You know, those wrestlers, man, they got that core strength, and that helps you a lot in the fight.
Well, Akhmadov trying to find a way out here, but he's eating some knees for his troubles. We've got 15 seconds left in this opening round.
I would have picked elbows here if I was Barker. Akhmadov came back with an elbow.
Well, he's getting some good head position in and trying to find those short hooks.
Oh,
there's an elbow. And Akhmadov ends the round on a strong note. Barker's complaining about an errant shot to the back of the head, but I don't think Barker can be upset about how that first round went at all, really.
No, I think he won that round for sure. Let's look at the replay. There's a side choke. Yokogiri. That's what they call a side choke, side kick, sorry, in karate.
Love the pickup from the body lock there, and this was the little sequence of hammer fists, and they're landing. They're not being blocked, and you see that left sole of the foot is up and planted. That is a legal striking position.
Beautiful knee by Barker.
Oh, I think Akhmadov's a little lucky that one hit the shoulder. But he just doesn't stop.
No,
he's off balance, falling backwards, still trying to throw knees.
Always, man. Always action with him.
Stay. Ready.
Well, our online betting partners at CloudBet have Jordan Barker as the very slight favorite, -125, +105 for Akhmadov, and it is playing out along those lines right now.
Freaking matrix kicks coming out there, and he's Barker's just let him loose. Beautiful. Barker's changing stance.
Wow, Barker eats a couple on the guard there. And we've said it time and time again, Bas, you can't just guard with these tiny gloves.
Well, he knew that because he said his opponent relies too much on the guard, and I think I'm willing to penetrate with my little tiny gloves. Beautiful kick to the liver there by Barker. And since he's a southpaw, that's his power leg. Nice low kick by Akhmadov, and another one to the calf. Beautiful. It's a relaxed muscle too. That's gonna hurt. Oh, I love that. Akhmadov right away grabbing a leg over the cross liver.
Yeah, Barker tries to catch the kick himself here, and a few heavy breaths from Jordan Barker, perhaps, Bas.
Well, he starts breathing heavy now. I think the altitude suddenly starts kicking in.
Let's work.
Beautiful. Oh, so smart what Akhmadov is doing right now. The knees to the thighs, and especially the way he does it, because a lot of these guys, they throw these little tiny puny kicks of knees, but he's doing it correctly.
Yeah, Poway, California is home for Jordan Barker, not too far from where we are tonight in Denver. The big elbows now from Akhmadov. It's hard to prepare for the onslaught, isn't it? It's just the non-stop, the relentlessness.
Well, that's what we say always. Being in the corner of the pit is the worst position. He needs to, yeah.
Oh, the referee's warning him for a shot to the back of the head.
Time.
Barker's going to get some time to recover here. Need to go back and see the replay.
No. Okay. All right. No problem. All right. Stand over there.
Well, let's take a look, Bas. Here was the flurry, and yes, good call by the referee.
Yep. And this will help Barker as well.
Yeah, just remember, you strike the target area as presented to you. Sometimes you do get clipped in the back of the head, but it's when someone's trying to punch you in the face and the hand wraps around and catches the back. That was very clearly, here is an illegal target zone, don't hit it. Yep. He did. So it's a good call by the referee. Where it starts getting dicey now is if Barker says for some reason he can't continue, and we haven't been through 2 completed rounds, which means we go to a no contest.
That would suck. So let's not.
These are so tough because we don't know how significant the strikes were. We don't know what's going through the fighter's head. They do get a good amount of time to recover here. But Barker is not looking happy.
Nope.
And I think...
Kazakhstan.
Yeah, I love it. Very partisan crowd, as you can imagine, for Denver between an American and a Kazakhstani. But at this point, you have to say Barker is probably going to say that he can't continue.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
In which case, it will be a no contest.
I always say you can talk, you can fight. Let's go.
Well, he does seem to be in a significant amount of distress. I think, I'm sorry to say, folks at home, it wouldn't surprise. I mean, at this point, I wonder if we would get the doctor making a decision. You've got 2 minutes left on the recovery period here, though. Jordan Barker with a lot of supporters in attendance. They're not going to want to see an outcome like this either. But I mean, they were, you know, a good 2 or 3 unanswered shots, and that was after he was hurt and after he was tired as well, where it kind of just magnifies and multiplies the impact, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what it is. And people don't realize, you know, if you would take your palm of your hand, you just hit yourself from the back to the head, really gentle, then you have a little bit of a feeling. It really messes up your equilibrium. It's a big shot. That's why I like to punch like that when I was fighting in Pancras. Loop around the head, still outside the mohawk, so it was still a legal shot, so not delivered like he just did. And then it's very effective. Mike Tyson would do that even. And even though he was always the shortest fighter, somehow we had that punch that looped around and hit kind of the back of the head. In a legal way, though, so not illegal, but a legal way.
Well, the crowd is starting to voice their displeasure.
Yep.
At the recovery time of Jordan Barker here. Akhmadov has shaken his head a couple of times. He can't really believe what's happening. You get a shot of President Awesome in the background there as well. But I got to say, at this point, you have to call it.
It doesn't look good.
Yeah, you have to. Like most of the time, fighters pop back up and...
1 minute left.
I'm sorry?
There we go. It looks like this fight's going to get waved off. And it is going to get ruled, I believe, a no contest. Actually, no, sorry. That being... No. I'm being complete... I'm sorry. They were... it's going to be a DQ.
Yep.
It's going to be a DQ because it wasn't an accidental blow.
Yep.
They were illegal shots.
Yep.
Wow, I completely blanked on the rules there for a second.
I just got introduced. My buddy Dwayne Ludwig is here. He was the guy who was training our main event guy, Arturo Vergara, for the last 3.5-4 weeks. He was very smart to come over to Colorado and train in the Basswood and inspired Bang Muay Thai system. Yes, and Arturo was like, my God, I love it. It's so crazy.
Yeah, so if this was called a stoppage due to illegal blows, then it effectively has to be a DQ.
Yeah, them last 2 strikes were the last 2. When I said stop, he kept punching. He kept striking him on the back of his head.
So are you going to disqualify him?
That's what it goes down to, correct?
Yeah, so the commission and the referee having the exact same discussion that I just had with you all in my own brain on air. Was it a no contest or a DQ?
Emotions
but
were running high. He was just punching. We call it intentional. So I raise his hand, or how do we?
Yeah, this is the closest you're going to see to how the inside workings of an athletic commission functions in some of these more unusual circumstances. I believe they were having a debate over was it a deliberate foul versus an accidental foul, which is an
deliberate
interesting
not,
nuance.
but he stopped the fight because it was, right? So now,
yeah.
It's a hard one.
Yes.
The skills of justice, what it's going to be.
Oh, it's a tough one because they're saying it was just, it was emotions running high in a flurry, so therefore was it deliberate? Let's go ahead and find out what the commission have decided here.
Probably no contest, I think.
I think it's going to be a DQ.
Your winner by disqualification out of the red corner, Jordan Barker.
Well, the crowd really not happy with that decision. Jordan Barker's going to take the win by DQ due to blows to the back of the head by Safmar Akhmadov, who's very unfortunately going to fall to 1 and 3. I feel fairly comfortable that's not going to boot him from the promotion, though, Bas.
No, this guy is such an exciting fighter. There's no way they're going to cut him. I mean, and he'll fight anybody on last minute, whatever it is, doesn't matter, he will fight. And I love that about him.
Well, let's go ahead, take a quick replay and look at how that fight ended. So Akhmadov was doing some fantastic work. I mean, he lost that first round for certain. He lost the first round, and then he turned it up in the second and really put Jordan Barker on the back foot. Big shots coming in, big elbows. Look at this, pinning and punching.
Yeah, that's an elbow behind the head. And
these were the illegal blows.
Yeah, they're just illegal blows. He should have known this. He should have known this.
That is the correct decision there. Jordan Barker's going to take the win. He's going to move to 2-0 in karate combat. I'm sure after a year not competing in this organization, he'll want to get back as soon as possible. Let's go ahead, go straight to a commercial break. Join us again for more action from Karate Combat 53, powered by Hedera. Welcome back to Karate Combat 53. We're going to get straight on with the fights, but for the first time tonight, let's go ahead and find King Apollo, who's with one of our hosts for the evening, none other than the lovely Gina Valentina.
All right, thanks, Josh. I'm here with the amazing Gina Valentina, the newest member of our broadcast team. How are you feeling today?
Thank you, Paulo. I am so excited. The adrenaline is rushing. If I can feel it, I feel like the fans can feel it. Every fighter has been amazing. It's been entertaining. I'm so excited, and honestly, I'm here for it. I hope everyone's here for it. So yeah.
So did you expect it to be this intense before you got here?
I kind of have an idea. I know President Awesome, and I know how he is with his fighters. I know how he is in his gym, so I expect nothing less.
All right, awesome. Well, we've had some great fights so far. Little bit bad one on that last one, but hey, we're going to move forward. It's going to be some great fights, and we're excited to have you as part of the team now.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm back to Josh, and I'm at the booth.
Welcome to Gina. Thank you, Apollo. Bus, really fun fight coming up now.
Oh, I love this man.
Adrian Weathersby and Conor Bracken. How dare you make this a prelim? Let's go ahead and touch on this really quickly. We'll start with Conor Bracken coming into this one. He's a good guy. We've seen him once before, 1-0 with the promotion. Dominant win in Nashville last year.
Yes, he said he had an 8-week training camp. That's a big training camp. He said the game plan is lots of footwork in the beginning. He needs to make his opponent move backwards for the best success, because he says his opponent's really good, but he's less when he's moving backwards, and he looks for a left hook knockout.
He's got a tough bout. He's fighting Adrian Weathersby. We love this dude here. 14-1 pro record. One of the guys who takes traditional karate and really brings it into the modern kickboxing realm. He is, according to some of the best online boxing record services, the #1 pound-for-pound kickboxer in the US right now.
Yeah, you know he likes to roller skate as well. This guy is very moment. He's very methodical. He said, I had no training camp. I said, no training camp? He says, no, because I always train like it is a training camp. He says, his opponent's got great low kicks, and he's very aggressive, but he will knock him out probably in the first round.
Well, let's see if he can do that indeed. Adrian Weathersby, Conor Bracken on deck now. Let's get this one rolling.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Conor Bracken.
Conor Bracken, born and raised in California. The 32-year-old, we've seen him once before. That was a good round 1 TKO win over Dylan O'Sullivan, July of last year. He's been away and done a bit of bare knuckle boxing since then. Wasn't victorious, but happy to have him back here in the pit tonight. Look for his aggressive mentality, really high output, utilize that classic Western boxing.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Adrian Weathersby.
Well, happy to have this 29-year-old back in the pit tonight. 2-0 undefeated on KC, wins over Bam Morris October last year, and Irvin Jones in his debut. All stoppages, Bas, all stoppages all the time. This guy can pretty much do anything. He's going to mix modern striking with classical striking. He's so fun to watch.
Yeah, fighters, enter the pit.
He's one of those guys who's traditional karate and does it.
Well, our partner Fight Fi is revolutioning combat sports by bringing fandom on chain with Fight.id live on Aptos. Fans can now engage, earn and own their own digital identity, unlocking exclusive rewards and experiences. Stay tuned for the upcoming Fight Token launch and join the future of combat sports today.
And here we go, beautiful back kick, and the way he adjusted that, nice left hook. Look at this guy.
Yeah, spinning back kick into a left hook, into a
He's like a savant, man. This guy is so loose. Man, amazing.
It's the timing, Bas. It's the rhythm. There's no break in some of these onslaughts.
Oh, he went to go for the sweep the leg, Johnny.
I would have liked a little Osoto on the outside there. Would have been nice.
Oh, nice cross there.
Yeah, and that was
beautifully done.
Coming behind that boxing guard, found the mark. Bracken working his way to get back into this one after a fast and furious 40 seconds from Weathersby.
And Bracken said I need to go forward, but as soon as he started doing that in the beginning, he got hit twice with that back kick to the body.
I didn't see what he got clipped with there, but it was something.
Oh, another nice cross.
I don't think this one's going the distance, boss.
I have a feeling that it's not indeed. Look at this.
Well, Weathersby with some more classic boxing, but he eats a left there. Bracken trying to mix in an elbow over the top as well.
That was nice. He was waiting for him. That's a nice little warning there.
Do you think there's any reason for Weathersby to stay in this range here, though?
Oh.
Should he be looking to get back on the outside more, use that reach again?
Yeah, but it's like his opponent said, you know, if he moves backwards, then it's easier to fight him. I cannot let him come forward.
Good outside trip from Weathersby, earns the takedown here. He pops back up to his feet. Would have been a good position to strike from, but Bracken does a great job of grabbing hold of him, slowing it down. Straight back at it, last minute around number 1.
Nice overhand there. Bracken landed some good shots, but this round, if it keeps going like this, of course, if none of those punches are going to land because they're freaking throwing hard, then he might take this round because he scored a lot of points, especially with those crazy back kicks.
This is such a high output bout here. Bracken thinks about the single, big shots, and Weathersby's got to be a little bit careful here. Nice block on that spinning back fist. You know, Weathersby, he's fought all over the place, Bas. He's fought at 170, 175, 185, 205, and he's fought guys as high as 250.
Wow. Here he threw an elbow and then a cross with the same arm. That was nice. And for the people at home, this is not considered being down, so he can throw anything he wants.
Yeah, still a legal standing opponent there, and round number 1 closes. And what an opening stanza, Bas.
Wow.
Yep, gotcha.
I mean, look, Weathersby, for sure, right, on the judges' scorecard.
Yeah, for sure he won this round. Look at this, look at the back kick here. Boom, to the body, connecting.
How does he work the, you know, you talk about like chambering to go from side. He just seems to seamlessly work these back kicks into his flow.
And that's the power for really good fighters. There's no load up, you can't tell, they don't telegraph, they just start where they start, you know, and that's a very hard punch or a kick to detect if they fight like that.
Well, he did eat a few shots as well. Bracken had some moments, caught him a couple of times with that left hand here, and a
that
good
was
right.
A big one from Bracken. And Bracken threw a lot of left hooks that missed, but you know that if one of those is going to land, it's a big problem.
Double frame block is like something out of a movie.
Yeah. Kickboxer.
Yeah, now if you're in the corner of Bracken, what are you telling him to come back for round number 2 here?
Yeah, don't get pushed backwards, you know. What he's doing, that's his game. And I think Bracken was right, you know. If he gets pushed backwards, it's harder for him. But he's got great timing because when Bracken comes forward, he throws that back kick to the body. And he did that very well twice or 3 times even in round number 1.
Well, our online betting partner, Cloudbet, this was one of the few fights that is skewed quite heavily in favor of one fighter. Weathersby, a heavy favorite, minus 435 there. Join them online at cloudbet.com. Bet in any of 40+ different cryptocurrencies.
Bracken smart there, hunting for the liver. Beautiful, that was the liver and the cross. And he's looking for those elbows. I'm telling you, if Bracken lands one of those big left hooks, that could be a big problem.
Folding in that right elbow nicely again, and this is a slower pace from Weathersby here.
Yeah, and here we go again, and you will hit as many times as the freaking altitude. Like I said before, you know, I was working out just power training today, and I was already getting tired. Like, oh my God, these poor fighters.
Well, Bracken making his home in San Francisco, California.
Beautiful. Back fist by Bracken, and freaking Weathersby just blocked it with his hand. Bracken is actually bleeding above his left eye, I see. So something landed there. And hopefully for him, it's not going to go into his vision, because then the referee might stop the match.
Yeah, Bracken leaning almost exclusively on his Western boxing with a little bit of tie elbows thrown in here and there. Again, that back kick lands to the midsection.
Oh, beautiful cross there by Weathersby. I love that, the right hook, so underused.
That is a lot of damage now over the left eye, or to the side of the left eye of Conor Bracken as he eats the jab.
I was teaching a seminar with Tyrone Spong, who's going to fight for us in April.
Spoiled the surprise!
Oh, so, well, you didn't hear this from me. But he did a really good switch, like for a switch kick, but then make it into a right hook.
So again, you get into this dirty boxing range, and Bracken doing so much better this round, really standing his ground, not letting Weathersby move him across the pit.
That's it. He knows that if he moves backwards, it's trouble. So he doesn't, he wants, like you said, stand his ground or move forward. And that was the game plan going in, moving forward.
This is a much, much harder round for the judges to score. I think.
Oh, jeez. Oh, nice one. It's all about heart now. Who's got the biggest heart?
Yeah, especially if we go into a third period, which will happen in about 20 seconds.
Well, I'm actually really amazed with the amount of volume that they're throwing out here.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, closing seconds of round number 2. We are going to see a third, and they're going to have to try and steady themselves to come back, but perhaps Bracken looking fresher now.
He looks really well. He looks really good. It's good, like he picked up his second win. The second win, most of the time, that's when the diaphragm is warmed up. Okay, we're going to see now in the replay what is cutting him, what just cut him.
Let's take a look here. So Bracken, left hand drops, a good timing.
Yeah. Very nicely done.
It's that intercepting classical karate of Adrian Weathersby.
Nice.
Preempting the shot, finding the gap,
There
and then the elbow,
That was
instant
it.
blood.
You see it, yes.
Wow. I love it when you get such a clean view of what happened.
Oh, beautiful.
Good work from our camera crew here. Well, they've got the cold iron on it.
Yeah, I know. Be smart.
Yeah, a good cut man will stop that bleeding immediately. That's why I love our man Stitch, Jacob Duran. I love that guy. We should get him also here.
Well, our partner Fight is revolutionary combat sports by bringing fandom on chain with Fight.id live on Aptos. Fans can now engage, earn, and own their digital identity, unlocking exclusive rewards and experiences. Stay tuned for an upcoming Fight Token launch. Join the future of combat sports today.
I'm gonna have the doctor evaluate your cut real quick, all right?
Well, they're going to have the doctor look at the cut because it looks like it's opened up again quickly, and wow, it really has. But here's the thing, Bas, you and I both know it's not near the eye.
Nope, that's it.
So there's no blood dripping down, and if it's not crazy deep, there's no reason to stop it.
There's no way. If the okay, good.
Good.
Oh,
Good decision.
Thank you. Good decision by the doctor.
Ready.
I love it.
Ready. Fight!
He's not going to get jumped in the
And
palm.
Bracken really wants to go because he knows he took the round number 2, so he wants to continue.
Yeah, we would usually have open scoring for you here at Karate Combat, but technical glitch, so we'll be back with that at the next event, hopefully. So Bracken, Weathersby, it's going to come down to this final 3 minutes, and there's a lot of heart that's going to go into these next 180 seconds.
Oof. Oh, spinning heel kick with Shirumuwashi. Yodan, that's a head and a back fist. Man, the volume these guys are throwing out here at eye out. Oh, beautiful left hook landed there by Weathersby, who crosses well.
A little bit slower on the spin now.
But Bracken looking good still. He's looking, and he's looking for that one shot.
Well, he's got to keep doing what worked for him in the second, coming forward, trying to keep his guard up, but getting picked apart a little bit now at distance by Weathersby.
Yep.
You know, Weathersby made no bones about it. He wants the middleweight belt here, and then eventually the heavyweight belt as well, but...
Beautiful. Bracken going to the body, nice, a liver shot and a cross to the solar plexus. That was beautifully done.
Well, even if you come out of this one on the side of victory, you're going to be feeling it tomorrow.
Yeah, you will.
Weathersby with the elbow now, and he's got that limb length that
smart
he
from
can.
Bracken. Simply pushing him backwards. Very smart. Completely legal, very effective.
Yeah, we've seen if fighters lose track of that back foot on the base of the apron there, Bas, they can very easily get off balanced.
Yep. Nice. Wow. It's Roggers Souza right now. Man, good luck with judging this one. Jeez, both these guys are doing great.
I mean, you say that, we have CompuStats, so we can get some stats for you, I hope. Nice
Beautiful.
little tiny.
Wow, and a little side kick to Yoko Gear from that close distance. That was nice. It can't deliver a lot of power because there's no range.
Well, we're into the final 30
good.
seconds. Bas, do I have to start reminding the folks at home about our fantastic sudden death rules here at Karate Combat?
Oh, please do so.
Well, we don't do split decisions and we don't do draws. So in the event that either of those happen, we go to an automatic 4th sudden death round. And it's my favorite thing about this. It means the whole rest of the fight doesn't count for Weathersby. He's just shot and he's wobbled. Conor Bracken looking to capitalize here. Weathersby gets some semblance of guard back, and I think he's managed to do enough to make it out of the round.
This might go to a sudden death round.
Wow. Well, I was waxing poetic about it.
Yeah, well, do they count it as an A10? I don't know.
No, you don't. It doesn't.
Right?
We don't quite work like that.
Okay,
but
good. So yes, this could go to a 4th round. There we go, the audience knows it. One more round.
Well, so what I was saying, if it's a split decision or a draw, we don't do that. We go to a 4th round. The entire rest of the fight, the previous 9 minutes, is null and void, and it's purely judged on that 4th 3-minute period. Let's take a look at the replays here, and that was a beautiful elbow from Weathersby into the left hook. They both landed. I don't know where we're going to be going.
Oh, body shot. See, that was the liver and the cross to the body. Well, I love that.
Yeah, we do have a decision, I'm being told, so we are going to get a winner, but Bracken showing tremendous heart to come back, ate that right, and the spinning back fist. It was a spinning back fist.
That was the one that, yep, and he threw a bunch of them, but this one connected.
Oh, in the dying seconds.
Well,
has that done, and he ate the right as well.
But this means that he might win the fight.
Right? Rounds 2 and 3.
Yep. And especially that was a big mark there, a knockdown.
Well, the crowd were getting very excited, thinking we were going to get a sudden death round, but we are going to go to a decision, and boy, is this going to be a close one. Let's go ahead and get the official result.
Your winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner.
Oh, wow.
Well, the crowd not agreeing with that decision. I think Adrian Weathersby himself knows that it was very, very close indeed. I would love to see the scorecards. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the stats. Well, I think first we're going to get a quick word with Adrian Weathersby. He's with King Apollo.
All right, I'm with the winner, Adrian Weathersby. We talked about a week ago. You said you wanted to come in. You wanted to showcase your skills. You were able to get the win. How do you feel about this?
I don't feel good at all. Should fought better. I feel like he got better at me last round. I run it back. Rematch.
Rematch? You want to rematch with him?
Yes, I do.
Hey, well, you heard it here. You want a rematch. Is there anything else you want to say before we let you go?
Nothing right now. This is a couple strong for me. I'll come back better.
All right, well, Adrian Weathersby, we believe you. We know you'll come back better. And best luck on your next fight. Back to Josh and the guys at the booth.
Bas, what can we say about that? A very true traditional martial artist. He said, you know what, that's not the way. Let's run it straight back.
You know, that's what I like about it, because he felt in his heart that he didn't win the fight. You know, and I like guys like to just be honest, because also we thought, you know, that Bracken won the fight. So for him to do that, that shows a true martial artist.
But let's take a look at some of the replays here. We are going to have stats for you as well. But look, Weathersby came out like a firecracker in round number 1. Beautiful, seamless, flowing striking, and Bracken stuck in there, made it a little bit gritty, and really hung it out to the end.
Yep, his game plan was, like I said before, he was going to move forward. Didn't really work in round number 1, but then once round number 2 happened, he started connecting, and then he knew, okay, this is my bread and butter, I got to keep moving forward, which he did, and that's why I thought thought he took round number 2 and number 3, especially with that back fist.
So close to earning a stoppage victory with that spinning back fist, and you can see close as you like it. And Weathersby, he knows it wasn't necessarily, could have gone either way.
But the fact that Bracken still is clapping for him shows what kind of person he is as well.
Yeah, two fantastic competitors, a huge amount of respect. And here are the stats, get a quick update there. Attempted 251 and 273. That is unreal.
At high altitude.
Yeah, Weathersby actually just outlanding Bracken in almost every category except body strikes. But as you can see from those stats, a very, very close fight. And Bus, those high output fights are genuinely harder to judge sometimes.
Yes, they are. This was a very hard, that's why in round number 2 I said good luck with the judges here, because they were going back and forth.
Yeah, a couple more prelim fights coming your way. Stay with us here at Karate Combat. More action coming right up from the pit. I promised you those commercial breaks were quick, didn't I, folks? Before we get on to our next fight, let's go ahead and check in with Gina. She is pitside somewhere around here with Loudmouth.
What is up, you guys? I am here with Loudmouth, the king of crypto of Karate Combat. How are you feeling? How do you feel about the last fight that just ended?
It's electrifying in this place, let me tell you. And these guys are over here spilling their blood for the karate token. You tell me another one that's doing that, come on.
And I heard that this house is packed and we still have people outside trying to get in. It is a full house here.
Bro, we just got done with our 4th fight, and there's a line of cars all the way onto the bridge waiting to get here to park. So it's amazing. Yeah.
We're not even close to the end. There's so many amazing fighters. Is there anybody that you're looking forward besides, I guess, the fighters that we just seen?
I'm excited, and I think the fight of the night is going to be the Jeremy Peyton fight. Like, I'm super excited to see him. First time I watched him fight was in Dominican Republic, and he just bashed a guy. Next time he punched him, blood just started pouring out like a spout. So can't wait to see those rock-hard Paris fists.
Wow, I can't wait to see that. I'm going to be looking out for that, all right?
Yes, you got to watch it. It's going to be the best.
Well, thank you so much, guys, and we'll take it back to you.
Hey, don't forget to download the Karate app on your iOS or Android. Karate Combat. Let's go!
Yeah!
Thank you, Gina and Loudmouth. Bus, very fun fight on deck here. Dwight Grant taking on Ilyas Khamzin. Let's start with Ilyas, because he's a new guy we're bringing in from Russia, one of the main training partners of Peter Yan. He's debuted before with us at the last event, and happy to have him back.
And we're talking about, okay, so he said his opponent is a super exciting fighter, great left kicks, great leg kicks as well, and the game plan is just to wait. Wait, look for openings, use some calf kicks, and then he wants to use an elbow for the knockout.
Yeah, very happy to have the man he's facing here tonight, though, Dwight Grant, who is one of the more accomplished signings we've had come over recently. Multiple UFC Performance of the Night bonuses. He won Dana White Contender Series and 8 fights in UFC as well. Really, really good guy is Dwight Grant.
Yeah, he also said an unbelievable training camp. He says his opponent is a great striker and he's got great movement. But when you pressure him, he's going to make mistakes. So that's the game plan. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Go for a liver shot knockout, because that's what he really wants. Or a back kick to the body for a knockout. So let's see if he can pull that one off.
Well, as with most of our prelims, we've already walked them. They're already in the corners. This is fight number 5 for the evening. Dwight Grant and Ilyas Khamzin.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Russia, Ilyas Khamzin.
Ilyas Khamzin fighting out of Yekaterinburg, Russia.
0-1 in KC, or 1-0, sorry, as the 33-year-old. Very happy to have him back here. His last fight, unfortunately, did end by DQ out in Miami last month.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Dwight Grant.
Well, Dwight Grant from the MMA Lab in the corner, or the red corner this evening. Longtime UFC competitor Joe Riggs in his corner.
Fighters!
Not a lot you can't say that this guy has been there and done, this 40-year-old. Very happy to have him here for his debut tonight. Hasn't fought for a little while, though. Been a couple of years out of competition for him.
Fighters, enter the pit!
Aglair is the official interoperability partner of Karate Combat, uniting fighters and fans across blockchains. Welcome to the aggregation age.
Khamzin really surprised me last time. He's a really great fighter. Yes, he got disqualified by an illegal thing, but it was by accident. I can't wait what he's going to show us in this fight.
And he is looking significantly bigger in the pit here tonight. And they weighed in within half a pound of each other as well.
He's reading the distance from his opponent really well. Nice kick there, oblique kick, love it. Oh, he was waiting to throw for his opponent to throw it across so he can land that liver kick underneath. That was really nice. It's actually one of the moves I like a lot. I actually dropped a guy with that in professional fighting. Oh.
Grant did a good job of doubling up on that lead hand and foot together. So Khamzin does usually actually, believe it or not, he's the bigger guy here at 185. He usually actually fights at a lower weight class, and because he only just fought last month, he's taking this one at a slightly higher weight than usual.
Beautiful left high kick there by Khamzin.
Yeah, these some of these Far Eastern Russian fighters, you know, again, a lot of the Uzbekis and the Kazakhstanis, they just have this horrible pressure grit style. You know you're in a war whichever way you slice it.
That combo that he threw, left hook to the head and across to the body, is one of my favorite moves. He didn't land it, but if you do this in training, guys, if you're sparring, try that. Big left hook, cross to the body, let it 9 out of 10 times, I'm telling you. And show your opponent that you're going to throw the hook so he defends it. Give him time to block it.
Well, Grant biting on a couple of feints there, and Khamzin with the forward pressure. Grant's got to watch that back foot against the pit wall here. He's going to get boxed into the corner.
But you see how Khamzin cuts him off and how he controls it. It's really well done.
Work.
A little interesting entry with the stabbing kick there.
I love the feints. It's so underused in fighting. We talk about this a lot. It's really nice what he's doing, right? You see his opponent keep him on that range.
Yeah, and Khamzin is just marching him down repeatedly here.
Yep.
I feel like Grant's biting on a lot of these feints as well. I mean, you wonder what that's going to do to, you know, the air supply, just constantly sucking in a few errant breaths here and there.
10 seconds.
A bit of feeling out in this first 3 minutes as we approach the close here.
Stop.
That was the feeling out round. I think round number 2 we're going to see a little bit more action. I truly believe so.
But Bas, you know, you still kind of got to give a 10-9 to somebody. So which way are you leaning? Leaning towards Khamzin for just the continuous pressure?
That's it. Yeah, the aggressive fighter, that's here. That's we rule in the karate combat. The guy that's constantly looking for the fight, pushing forward. That's the guy who's going to get the score. Now, if he's moving forward and his opponent while moving backwards constantly nails him in the head, that's a different story. But that was not the case this time. But it was a close round.
Off those kicks, he wants the left high kick, okay? He wants the left high kick. You have to time it. He's hit. when you're on the sides, make sure you're not walking up the walls. That's he's timing that left kick. He's watching those feints, okay? When he gets in front of you, I want you to be first and then wait. Okay, that one punch is gonna set up for him to come forward. Okay, hey.
So some good corner work there from Joe Riggs, just telling Guant to watch the left high kick that's coming and watch himself backing up against the walls.
It's so good, man. It's good to see Joe Riggs. I love that guy. I gotta say hello to him.
And how many fights did that guy have in the like a lot?
Yeah, great fight, exciting.
So Khamzin, Ilias Khamzin, the Cloudbet odds favorite, minus 251 with our online betting partner. Playing out like that so far, but there's Grant trying to get going.
There again, Khamzin is looking for that to deliver that liver kick at the moment his opponent throws across. That was a beautiful backing to the liver as well. Very nicely timed cross, but also a nice kick by his opponent, Grant.
Khamzin switching stance there, was in southpaw for a minute. He switched to orthodox to load up for that kick.
Yeah, most of the time when they pull the pants up, expect a kick next. Beautiful jab, nice to the body, very smart. You see, going all over the place. This is what fighting is.
Mixing up those target zones, got him biting on the feint for the kick again as well. Very measured performance though from both guys so far. Nobody truly uncorking, staying very composed. Little lead left hook there. Don't forget you can join us on social media at Karate Combat on any and all social media platforms. Thank you for joining us live and free on YouTube.
Let's see what Khamzin can do. Beautiful elbows.
Get one knee up, get a knee up.
Well, that's, that was momentarily an illegal striking position, but you see the viciousness of Khamzin when he got a chance and finds a way through there.
Almost threw a knee to the face. That was close call there.
Yeah, Grant did a good job of staying alive in that exchange. Oh,
nice.
Oh, he hurt him.
Yeah.
Big flurry coming from Khamzin here.
That's it.
Oh, and that's going to do it. What a good win for Ilias Khamzin over a very, very tough Dwight Grant.
Yeah, Grant is still a little wobbly on his feet. Of course he didn't want this fight to stop.
But that last left hook that stumbled him against the wall, that was, he really sat into it.
Very beautiful. Great technique.
Yeah. Really patient, really, really composed. Let's take a look back at some of the replays here. This should be the finish. Well, he ate that right, actually. It was good work from Grant for a moment. Let's take a look. Little pop, we had to kick this left.
Yep. I did exactly the other way around with the right one time in the fight. It works really well.
And then the flurry, the killer instinct. That's what I like, calm and composed until he needed to just uncork. And they were good targeted shots.
Beautifully
well.
done, yes.
Really accurate ground and pound. I mean, you see the kind of the sudden change when he knows he can really tee off on him.
And last time he landed that illegal elbow, right? So now you can tell that he really didn't want to do that. He was really picking his shots and they were perfectly placed.
Wow, I am super excited to see who we can get to fight this guy. I mean, look, this was at middleweight. There was some good bouts there.
Your winner by TKO, Ilias Khamzin.
Sancte Miguel Arcangelo defendernos el pueblo. That's the Archangel St. Michael right there.
Well, Khamzin has actually just briefly headed up to the wrong corner for a moment. He is with his translator and King Apollo.
All right, I'm pit side with the winner, Ilias Khamzin. Now listen, you had a DQ loss last time, and you came back with an amazing left hook that led to a TKO victory. How you feeling right now?
Just
I feel good. Feel good. Как Арнольд был, да, до меня дрался? Арнольд, да? Спроси у него, до меня кто дрался.
Who was before him?
Arnold.
Adrian Weathersby.
Adrian?
Weathersby, yes.
Adrian Weathersby, you next. You next, brother.
Well, Adrian, if you're in the back, you heard it. Ilias wants to fight next. Is there anything else you want to say before you go?
Daniel, hello. Thank you very much. Mr. President, thank you very much. Bas Rutan, legend, respect. Thank you, my team. Arkhangel Mikhail, Garina Fighting, ATT. Thank you. I'll be back. I'll be back.
All right, you heard it. He'll be back, just like the Terminator. That's Ilya Khamzin, your winner. Back to Josh and the guys at the booth.
Yep.
Boss, Adrian Weathersby. That would be fun.
That would be a great fight. That would be a really great fight.
Look, what can we say about Ilias Khamzin, though? That was pretty clinical, all things said and done.
He was just very surgical. I think it was also the high altitude that he said, I'm going to pick my shots, and everything that landed, well, it landed. And then the wrap up, bam. I love that, you block the kick and then you come back with the same arm, you defend it, and with the same arm you come back with the hook, and he did that with the left. Boom, and the left hook.
But we saw it in his first bout as well, we saw it again there. His aggression is so controlled and focused. It's got to be hard to deal with for his opponents.
Yeah. That was a big land, that big right hand that we were talking about that landed from Grant. Yeah, this was nice. Beautiful elbow. 12-6, completely legal. Yeah, now he's just looking for a stoppage.
And this was that hook was something special.
Yeah, that was the one. And it was great defense also, because a front kick you always want to push it to the side. If you push to the other side, you walk straight into the punch from your opponent. So that means he's got really great technique.
Ilias Khamzin is going to be a problem at 185, that I can assure you. Thank you to our partners at DeLorean. Keep your eyes out for DeLorean's DMC token set to hit top-tier crypto exchanges later next month. The future is now. Hashtag when DeLorean.
Oh, I love this song.
That was, of course, the cue to go to a commercial break. A very quick commercial break.
That was fast.
We're back at Karate Combat 53, built on Hedera. Sitting about 8 feet that way is President Awesome. He's with King Apollo. Let's see how he's feeling about tonight's festivities so far. I can just shout from here.
Thanks, Josh. Thanks, Josh. I'm pit side with El Presidente Awesome. Listen, we had a huge announcement today, and I think it's only right that we let the people in the house know what's going on.
Yes, sir. We have partnered with Bonk over here, and we're gonna build a Bonk Stadium in Miami, where we'll be throwing half of our events a year over there. It's gonna be unbelievable, and Miami will be a home base for Karate Combat.
This is insane. So you're telling me that we officially have a home base for the Karate Combat fights?
You damn right, and that's what we needed. Look, we're traveling the world, but we need a home base, and we're gonna make Miami just like Las Vegas, baby.
Well, let's go, Miami. Watch out, because we're coming to the Vice City. Back to the guys at the booth.
Oh, Bass, Bonk are building us a stadium.
I can't wait.
I love it.
I love it, yes.
Look, Miami, Florida generally, but Miami has been a little bit of a kind of de facto home base for us over the last couple of years.
Yep.
But now we're going to actually make it so with a series of events in Miami at a purpose-built facility just for Karate Combat. So can't wait to see what shape that takes. Thank you to Bonk for all their support and sponsorship here with Karate Combat. But that is not all. I get to tease you and leave you with another surprise. Take a look at this video, and then we'll talk after.
For the first time in Karate Combat history, 3 world titles are on the line. KC54 Dubai. The True Heavyweight World Championship. Smiling Sam Alvi gets a new challenger. The man, the myth, the legend, the belt collector Tyrone Spong intends to claim the heavyweight title.
You never turn down a title shot. I'm still hungry. I want some more belts.
Ailini Pereira returns to claim the women's flyweight title.
That was crazy.
2 champs in the pit. It's time for the lightweight belt unification. King Khan clashes with Pitbull. Shazadrin, the new era champion, versus the OG champion, Luis Roca. Only one can be on top. 3 weight divisions, 3 golden belts, 3 undisputed champions. Get ready for the greatest KC event in history. KC 54 in Dubai. Get your tickets now.
Bas Rutten, we are going back to Dubai, May 2nd. Let's go.
Tyrone Spong, ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know him, Tyrone, you know how to spell that, S-P-O-N-G. Go to YouTube, Google it, and you're gonna go freak out. and he already knows. He says Sam Alvi, he's a dangerous guy. He says, yeah, sometimes he looks slow, but it's kind of deceptive. Suddenly, he throws his big left hook, and he's been knocking a lot of people out.
Yeah, and Sam Alvi is actually sitting pitside tonight. You can see him on his screens there. He is our current heavyweight champ. He's got a head as hard as anything, so Spong's going to have to really come for him, and we know that Sam Alvi's going to sit in there. But we're finally going to get Luis Roca and Shazadrin. Yeah. What a fight that is.
That's been a long time in the making, and these guys really do not like each other, so I truly believe if they can control the emotions, that's going to be a spectacular fight.
Yeah, all that, Ailini Pereira for a title shot as well. What a night that's going to be. Join us in Dubai, Friday, May 2nd. Right, we've got one more preliminary bout coming your way, and it is an absolute banger. Australian Jaden Aynord returns, and he is taking on Julius Anglicas, who is making his debut with us here tonight. Let's start with Anglicas, Bas. Good, accomplished MMA record. Really big guy, standing 6'3" tall, former domestic MMA champion as well. So bringing a fair few accolades into the pit with him for his debut.
Yeah, he said his opponent's got a great stance, a very solid stance. He's got a lot of power, so the game plan is to use a lot of movement, never stand still, and be patient. And he says my 1-2 is the one that's going to close the deal.
He's, of course, fighting Australian Jaden Aynord. We saw him not that long ago against Adam Rosa. Really good performance. Big right hand got the job done for him, but very quick turnaround. 4 days notice he took this bout.
Yeah, this guy's an animal, very famous. He just came off a TV show. I believe that he won in Australia, so a lot of people know this guy. Also, opponent is great guard. He says he's also got wrestling, so he expects that after the first exchange, which he's going to win, he said, his opponent's going to start shooting for takedowns.
This is a brilliantly matched fight here to end our preliminary card. Let's go ahead and meet these two guys in the corners. This is Jaden Aynord and Julius Anglicas.
Oh, by the way, Aynord, he wants to fight Uriah Hall. Ooh, that would be good.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Lithuania, Julius Anglicas.
So Julian Anglicas, 33 years old, coming in here. He's originally from Lithuania, but moved to the US when he was 14. He's got a really good wrestling background as well. Wrestled in college, has a master's degree in education, but then picked up MMA and put together a pretty solid 12-4 pro record as he brings into his debut here tonight.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Australia, Jaden Aynord.
Well, Jaden Aynord, well over 40 professional bouts across Muay Thai and kickboxing. Is the 28-year-old. We've seen him once before. That was against Adam Rosa, December of this year. We do have to point out, Bas, he was the winner of the first season of Australia's Married at First Sight, and did actually get married on the show.
Well, let's see how long that holds up.
your eyes out for DeLorean's DMC token set to hit top-tier crypto exchanges later next month. The future is now. Hashtag when DeLorean.
Man, two big guys. They look great as well. So I have a feeling this is not going to go the distance.
No, it's at a catch weight of 200 pounds. Is this bout tonight? Well, 202, I think they actually settled on in the end. Aynord, the slight favorite with our token holders. You can see 55% of... Oh! No! But he follows up for the takedown. And you cannot go straight for both legs. There's a double leg. Committing both hands. Good stop by the referee there.
We're literally talking about it with the referees this morning.
Yeah, conversely, our online betting partner at
Oh, he landed a big...
Anglicas, the slight favorite on their book.
Oh, nice right hook there, big swing. Beautiful hip throw.
Stop.
Wow, the power in the clinch from Anglicas.
Well, both these guys got a lot of freaking power. Oi!
Oh, gets the whizzer and he's out. Yeah, can't quite hop through that Uchimata. Oh! Good combination from Aynord. He lands the left and coming forward now, spinning back fist, almost lands.
Beautiful liver kick.
Well, Aynord's taken a huge amount of confidence from that exchange, but reversed in the clinch again from the wrestling power of Anglicas.
Yeah, Aynord really likes his low kick, left kick, and a cross.
Anglicas trying to just steady and settle himself back in here. And
nice stiff jab there.
Aynord's corner are telling him he's got to come forward.
Oh!
Huge spinning back fist into the powerbomb. What a knockout from Jaden Aynord! Oh my goodness!
Oh my lord, that was a big one.
Anglicas as stiff as a board.
Eyes open. Oh, wow.
Second time in the fight he landed it.
Wow.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Yeah, you should tell people not to do that at the commentating booth.
Pick another side. Oh, wow. Well, Anglicas is still down. It looks like he's regained consciousness. The medical team are obviously keeping him prone for the moment. Let's have a look back at this replay, boss.
Here we go. Oh, top of the head.
With the forearm as well.
Yeah. Boom.
And the power bomb. Again, he did that to Ramos as well. Let's take a look back at the super slow-mo here.
Oh. Yeah, a little bit closer and he would have hyperextended his arm. Boom. Yep.
Wow.
That will disturb your equilibrium. Top of the head. Big whiplash effect.
The finishing nastiness of Jaden Aynord. He's done it with the powerbomb, and Bas, here he is spitting all over
on us. He's doing this on us. We're sitting below.
We are right
water.
below this.
We got water everywhere right now.
Hey, look, I don't have to worry about fighting him. I've got Hall of Famer and legend Bas Rutten with me.
No need to worry. I'll do a back fist. Yeah, let's not.
What a performance from Jaden Aynord, 2-0 for him.
Wow, beautiful.
Gonna be tough to top that for knockout of the night. Well, Anglicas is back around here and Aynord is just checking in on him.
Man, that was lights out, eyes were open, just
wow.
Big shot.
And that was the second spinning back fist, Bas, that Aynord had caught him with on the way in.
And he timed it a little higher, so over the defense. So you got maximum whiplash effect, so to say. You know, you do it with your hand, you might break your hand because it goes through the skull, especially if it's the back of the hand. But beautifully done. Both these guys actually were very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, look, take nothing away from Anglicas. Sometimes you just get clipped.
That's it. Win some, lose some, man. You know, it's annoying. It's super annoying, I understand, but it happens. Every fighter will understand. Unfortunately, some fans don't. I always talk about that. But he will be back. He's a great fighter.
Well, we're just making sure that Anglicus has got his medical attention. So Aynord is celebrating with his corner there, and that's actually our matchmaker, Leo Gomez, is probably immediately discussing, hey, who are we going to match you up with next? That's a good night at the office for that man.
Yeah, and I have a feeling if I go to him right now and I say, hey, please don't do that anymore, he will do it every single time. That's the guy he is. Very funny guy.
Don't say a word.
Don't say anything.
Your winner by knockout, Jaden Aynord.
Well, Jaden Aynord heads up. He's pit side with King Apollo.
All right, I'm with the winner, Jaden Aynord. This is your second first round victory. You're coming in with a storm. How you feeling, boss?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I took this fight on 4 days' notice in a different sport, in a different weight division, with a huge weight cut, with an altitude, with jet lag. Last weekend I was out partying. Weekend before I was out partying. 4 days' notice. Imagine what I could do with a full camp. That's 4 days' notice against someone who's jacked on roids and had a full camp. Like I said, Muay Thai's in karate combat. It's here to stay.
Hey, well, I hear that, brother. Is there anybody you got that you want to fight next?
Well, there was one dude. Listen up. We're going to have to go over this again. There was this one dude on the internet who kept trolling me, calling me out, saying he wants to fight for fucking weeks. Every post I was in, calling me out, saying he's going to smash me. But then, when me and Uncle Asim reached out and said, hey, let's make this fight happen, he fucking bitched it. And fucking went missing, no one heard from him. His name's Uriah Hall, I'm not sure if you've heard of him. He fucking bitched it, calling me out for weeks, and now he won't fucking take the fight. You've been a little fucking bitch. I actually had respect for you. Where is this Uriah Hall? Anyone know? 'Cause I fucking don't. I had a lot of respect for that dude before he started bitching it, calling me out and then going quiet. So when you're ready, step the fuck up, man the fuck up, and put some action behind your words.
Well, I think everybody agrees here. They would love to see that fight as well. Great performance. We're looking forward to see you next time, Jaden. Take it easy.
And obviously no knockout bonus again.
Back to the guys at the booth.
Jaden calling out Uriah Hall. Bus, as we bask in the glory of this knockout one more time on replay, give us your thoughts on that bout and on Jaden Aynord.
I think both these fights looked great. Both have big power. Nice knee there also by his opponent. Everything was great until, of course, that back fist lands. Let me see. That's a beautiful left hook. If that would have landed, that would have been big trouble. Nice stiff jab there. We were talking about it. Now the back fist comes. Top of the head. Yeah. That will seal the deal. Trust me. Wow.
Yeah, you will not see a cleaner knockout than that. Congratulations to Jaden Aynord. Stamps his marker on this division with another knockout, 2 in a row for him. And we've got to find somebody for him at Karate Combat. Hopefully it's Uriah Hall.
That will be something.
Right, that does it for our preliminary card. Main card is coming up very, very shortly. So before we crack on, here's a word from our partners, Hidara.
Up-only gaming is different. When a fight comes up, if you have karate tokens, you place them on a fighter. If he wins, you get additional tokens. If he loses, you don't lose anything. Web3 has allowed us to engage the fans and do things that we couldn't do with traditional tools. We're looking for 10, 20 million fans. Traditional blockchains don't support that kind of volume. We're enjoying the journey. We're really excited about the community's response within Web3 and in traditional sports.
We have our championship fight canceled.
I don't give a f who is my opponent. I want to fight.
But before that, so much more to look forward to here.
Assli is coming in with the same goal.
Always going for a knockout.
Spain sent over Omar Moreno to take Osama's head back to his country. Protege of the Machida clan taking on Jeremy Peyet, Mr. KO.
Et je pense pas qu'il tiendra les 3 rounds face à moi. If I can, you're going to die.
Boynazarov is immediately back in a month.
I'm here, let's go.
He's facing newcomer Luis Guerrero.
No es un peleador fácil, va a ser un choque de poder.
Super heavyweights on deck. The absolute giants.
After a 4-second, then a 12-second KO, Robelis Despaigne is ready for the next one.
Can Roggers Souza go to the later rounds with him? We're gonna find out.
Our Bantamweight champion is taking on last-minute replacement, Zac Riley.
I don't give a f who is in front of me. I'm gonna knock him out.
Welcome back to Karate Combat 53, powered by Hedera. It is time for our main card here in Denver. Thank you for joining us live and free on YouTube and all other broadcast platforms. My name is Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten here with me for all the action. Look, let's go straight ahead and take a look at the main card that's coming up for the rest of this evening. Kicking off, Spain taking on Morocco, Assli taking on Omar Moreno. My personal favorite pick for fight of the night, Weber Almeida taking on Jeremy Peyet at 150 pounds. Quick return for Anvar Boynazarov. He's got the veteran Mexican Luis Guerrero. Robelis Despaigne is going to keep trying to crush this new super heavyweight division. Tough ask against number 4 ranked South American heavyweight in Roggers Souza. We do have a pit submission series bout for you in our co-main spot between 2 of the absolute best middleweights currently fighting in UFC. And then that main event, it is now our current bantamweight champ Arturo Vergara at a catchweight against local man Zac Riley, stepping in on 1 day's notice. There are your CloudBet odds as well. Thank you to them, our online betting partners. Head to cloudbet.com/karate to get in on the action and bet in over 40 cryptocurrencies. Bas, couple of big favorites there, as you might expect, but some nice even ones for the folks at home. Let's roll straight into this bout.
That's what I'm saying, man. This one coming up.
Assli and Omar Moreno. We'll start with Omar Moreno from Spain. 35-13 overall record. He's been around some of the biggest striking leagues in the world, like Glory, like Senshi. Happy to have him in Karate Combat tonight.
Yeah, he says the game plan is going to finish him in the first round. He said, but my opponent probably has the same game plan. The difference is, though, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to land it. A spinning heel kick for a knockout, and he landed this already a lot in other fights. So
yeah, that should be good to see. Always fun here. He's taking on Assli from Morocco. We've seen a couple of times before. He's undefeated here at Karate Combat 2-0. Real firecracker of a fighter from North Africa.
This guy is crazy. His switch kicks, everything is very crisp. I mean, he said that he didn't check his opponent out. He said, I went back to Morocco to enjoy my mother's food. I want to have the great food because it helps me. The game plan is to find out the reach and then just go. Again here, he's looking for a switch kick, and a suspicious switch kick because I actually taught him that switch kick at the goat shed, and I'm not going to say what it is. Well, it's to the legs. Nobody does that. He's going to see if he can land it.
Well, let's go ahead, walk these two fighters. This is the first bout on your main card, Assli and Omar Moreno.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Spain, Omar Moreno!
Well, we welcome Spaniard Omar Moreno, Southpaw kickboxer, formerly competing in Glory. You can see with our CloudBet online betting partner, plus 430. So significant underdog coming into this one tonight. He didn't have a great 2024, 2 losses there. He's looking to try and get back on track tonight in his Karate Combat debut, but you can see it there, some 48 professional kickboxing bouts.
That's a lot. And 28, 29, he's in the prime.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Morocco,
Usama Assli, your minus 590 favorite. 17-2 pro record, 9 of those by knockout. He is undefeated here at Karate Combat, fought at KC50 and KC51 towards the end of last year. His win at KC50 was a DQ against Peter Stanonik, so a little bit of an asterisk against that one, but looked great against Michael Martinez, picking up that TKO victory back in December.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Well, fight fans, if you like these fights and you like winning, it's time to follow at CloudBet on X. The official crypto sportsbook and casino of Karate Combat is airdropping USDT to lucky fans all night long. All you have to do is follow at CloudBet on X for your chance to win. And don't just bet on crypto, bet with crypto at cloudbet.com. Assli lands a big shot, and well, the referee stepped in quick here. That is going to be one of the fastest TKOs, and Assli extremely happy. Moreno saying it hit him in the back of the head.
Super clean, but yes, it wasn't very early stoppage.
Well, I'm going to have to see that because I was still looking down at my notes as that happened. So
it went fast. It was a beautiful clean hand, man.
Quick,
on the butt.
quick work.
Here we go.
Let's take a look at the replay. Goes high. See the speed.
Okay, come over here.
Oh, that was a clean left hook. Oh, you know what? Look, beautiful left hook, but I think the referee was perhaps a little bit quick. I don't know, because he's turning away, so I can understand it.
I can understand it, yes. He turned away.
It's one of those ones where, like, yeah, totally justifiable, but I would have loved a couple more seconds.
Yeah, me too. Darn.
Oh, that's a beautiful left hook. And
yeah, I understand the decision from the referee because he was rolling up. He was
he turned away, didn't engage his eyes.
Yeah. And sure, 2 seconds later, he was turned again, but he didn't know he was going to do that.
Well, there is the finish. Beautiful, technical, incredibly fast start.
Yeah, he's
from
so
Usama
crisp.
Assli.
Him again, Peyet. That would be a great fight.
They're a little bit different weight classes, unfortunately. Yeah,
that would be
about 20 pounds difference. But hey, maybe not watching any film on your opponent is the right thing to do.
I guess.
Let's go ahead and get the official decision in the pit.
Wow.
So we're being told the commission is actually reviewing this replay. I don't think there's a whole lot to review. I mean, he did sort of slightly glimpse the back of the head on this hammer fist, but you know, at this point, the referee had already made the decision to stop it.
And he didn't even touch him with the back fist.
Yeah, referee was just a little bit slow getting in there, perhaps.
Yes.
If his intention was to stop it. I mean, I don't see...
Your winner by TKO out of the red corner, Osama Assli.
Well, obviously Moreno not happy about it. The crowd somewhat in agreement, but look, it's not Assli's fault. Assli did what he needed to do. He landed a beautiful left hook. He went to follow up, referee stopped it and finished it. He can do no more than that.
That's it.
Let's go ahead and see how he's feeling. He is pitside with King Apollo.
All right, we're pitside. Osama, that was an amazing knockout right there. Listen, you said this was one of your best camps ever, and it was evident in that performance. How are you feeling?
Hey man, you need to believe in yourself. Before I come over here, I even speak with the Casablanca press. I tell them Sunday I'll be there. We celebrate all together.
Well, listen, it's sentiment from the crowd. We hear a lot of boos. I think they're feeling like you didn't deserve that decision. How do you feel about that?
I don't know what's wrong with it. I come in my mind, I gotta finish this fight in one round thing. I'm not a big fan of the attitude, and I'll be honest with you. I made the promises to myself, and I stick by it. First round win, I do it. There's a lot of people love me here. There's a lot of people waiting for me in Morocco, my home country. All the Muslims, I love them all.
Well, would you be willing to give him a rematch?
This is not my decision to make. There's a bald guy over here. His name, Basra. He's the one who's making decisions. And I fucking love those guys. Hey, come over here. This guy.
I don't speak English, but my friend, my boy, is very good!
Hey, you guys. I'm very good.
All right, well, that's Osama with his second victory. Back to the guys at the booth.
Yeah, third, got it. Third. That was third one. Thank you, guys.
Oh, King Apollo, you are pushing some buttons there, my friend. Bas, you know, look, the crowd can be upset all they want, but we said it. Assli can't do any more than that. He did his job. And look, he came out, he started very fast. He was hunting for a round 1 KO, and boy, did he get it. The left hand was beautiful.
It was perfectly timed, very well timed. He went down, first laid on his belly. Referee saw that, immediately stopped the fight. Referee didn't know that maybe after 2 seconds, yes, he was looking at him again, but at that very moment, that's when the referee stops the fight because he's not intelligently defending himself. Done.
Yeah, I think we can find some good fights for Assli here. I'd also like that we're normalizing yourself and President Nassim being called out for the lack of hair up top. There's more than one fighter tonight is on that track. Look, the crowd are pumping here. We're moving into the meat and potatoes of our card here this evening. But thank you to all of our sponsors, and one of those, of course, is FightFi. Our partner FightFi is revolutionizing combat sports by bringing fandom on-chain with Fight.id live on Aptos. Fans can now engage, earn, and own their own digital identity, unlocking exclusive rewards and experiences. Stay tuned for the upcoming Fight token launch and join the future of combat sports today.
The future of combat sports is here. FightFi is the digital pulse of combat sports. Fight brings new meaning to crypto online and IRL. Claim your Fight ID and join the revolution.
Woo. So, Bas, I'm so excited for this one, I cannot tell you. I will harp on about it till the fight is over. Weber Almeida, Jeremy Peyet is your next fight on deck, and these are going to be some of the closest odds you will see tonight. Almeida taking the slight favorite. Look, let's start with Almeida, because this guy is, you know, he's the ultimate kind of master of many trades, right? He is a classical karateka under the Machida clan, but he's also a children's book author. He plays the flute to a high level. Tonight, he's walking out to a composition that he did. This guy is wild, and when he fights, it's beautiful to watch.
And he gave me his children's book, which I'll be reading on my flight back when I go to Texas.
I have a 4-year-old. I'd like one.
He said he had a really great training camp. He really took it to the limit this time. He says his opponent is really good at the clinch, so we're going to avoid the clinch. Lots of movement, because his opponent is a sharpshooter, and when he's ready, Machida-style knockout. He said that will be probably a blitz with a big punch.
Yeah, and this is the best clash of styles you're ever going to see between strict Muay Thai and strict classical karate, because he's taking on Jeremy Peyet, Mr. KO himself, all the way from Ile de Réunion off the coast of Africa. This guy's a knockout machine in that kind of middle clinch Muay Thai range. It's
so good. The first time we saw Mr. KO, that's his nickname, and when you see this guy, he is as clean as a fighter. I mean, surgically. It's really amazing when you see him fight. He says his opponent's probably going to try to take me down, so he worked hard for takedown defense, but he's going to be ready, and if there's a time, because he loves head knockouts, he's going to knock him out with his hands.
Yeah, this is such a cool clash of styles. You guys are not going to want to take your eyes off the screen for this one. This is Weber Almeida and Jeremy Peyet.
We have Weber Almeida, protege of the Machida clan, taking on Mr. KO.
Jeremy Peyet demonstrated one of the most violent finishes we have ever seen in the pit.
This new rule set has fit him so perfectly. Et je pense pas qu'il retiendra les 3 rounds face à moi. Taking on a guy with a lot of hype behind him, Weber Almeida.
This guy's good.
My name is Weber, Silverback Almeida. When people watch my fights, they looking for entertainment. People want knockout, they will have it.
6-time national champion karate from Brazil. Sans pitié, on combat toi.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Someone's going to sleep in the pit.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing France, Jeremy Peyet.
So Jeremy Peyet makes his way in to the pit tonight. He's a slight underdog, probably for the first time in his karate combat career. You see him donning the traditional garb from his home country, Ile de Réunion. It's a small island just off the coast of Madagascar, but it is a French territory. And this guy, Bas, look, his record with karate combat is 2-0-1. The one was an accidental, I think it was an eye poke that led to a no contest. Really, he should be 3-0 overall. This guy's an absolute sharp shooter with hunting for the head. He mixes in every type of Muay Thai strike you can think of. The knees, the elbows, and of course the punches and the kicks. True 8-limb destroyer is this man.
Yeah, he's truly really good. You know, when I say that, trust me.
I remember the first time
really
we saw
good.
him and you just went, oh, this is different.
Lord, it was insane. It was like that was a highlight reel the whole fight. Well, till it lasted, because you knocked his opponent out.
His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Brazil, Weber Almeida.
So Weber Almeida makes his way here for the third time. He is undefeated in karate combat. Last time out, really good win over Peter Caballero. Got that one done with some ground and pound. He, of course, has Shinzo Machida in his corner tonight. That's wild to think he's 37, though.
Unreal. And also, you know, when you talk about a blitz, what they use in karate, watch this guy. From 0 to 60, like in 1.2 seconds or something.
Brave Browser is the official internet browser of Karate Combat. 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online.
Ready.
Visit brave.com.
This is literally kickboxing versus
Well,
karate.
we are underway here. Weber Almeida in the black pants, white pants for Jeremy Peyet. Token holders leaning
slightly in favor of Weber Almeida, as did our online sportsbook at cloudbet.com.
Let's go.
Look at the timing on getting in and out of the way.
And his stance from Almeida, you know, and he makes it work. It's like, you can tell, it's like Leo de Machida. Oh! Very nicely done. Man, Mr. KO's got a chin.
Oh, the power in that kick as well. And Peyet got wobbled a little bit by that right hand. Almeida with so much power in his strikes, and Payet's got to find his composure a little bit here.
Yep, I'm telling you, it's so weird to fight a true karate fighter because it's just a different style. And if you don't have anybody to train that with, yeah, they might surprise you. So he needs his round number 1 to lock it up in his computer and then start building on the game plan.
I mean, so upright, hands so low, parrying. Oh, look at that trip! What a blitz! In on the ground and pound quickly. Peyet tries to retain some guard here, get his legs in the way.
Look at this, beautiful shots there.
And Weber Almeida, relentless. Peyet has found his way back up, and he's on the back foot quick here. What a start from the Brazilian.
Wow.
I got to see that trip again. That was flawless.
That's what I'm saying. That is that karate style.
Whoa! Oh! Almeida lands as well. Peyet gets clipped. He's straight back up.
Wow!
Oh! Again! Payet's trying to get back on. This is how Weber Almeida ends the night of Jeremy Peyet with the ground and pound.
Man, that was insane because Peyet is super good. You know what? We need Ryan Lillian here. He's a student of mine who had a split decision. Lost, unfortunately, against Almeida. That would be a great rematch.
Sit. Sit down first.
Wow. That was different style, man. I'm telling you.
This guy is so good.
Yeah, because like I said before, Peyet is like, as a kickboxer, he's an unreal kickboxer. But you see, styles the same in Raymond Daniels when we had to get Rafael. Right?
Just couldn't figure out the karate timing.
Karate timing, man, and then they get it.
Yeah,
wow.
it's just so different to see in true full contact at an elite level.
Wow. Yeah, that's his speed. Go forward and backwards. Crazy stance. Watch this. Poof. Beautiful right hook
the
counter.
thing is, he got wobbled as well, and then Peyet too quick on the follow-up. Almeida clips him with some pretty wild shots, but the finishing here was great.
And it lays a guy that is constantly finding his target.
Oh, behind the ear.
Behind the ear, I love it.
Spun him round.
Wow.
Oh, Peyet trying to get back up without any sort of guarding.
And he's constantly finding its target, right? It's amazing. Sharp shooting.
Oh, he thought he was getting a walk-off TKO there, but had to do some follow-up work at the end.
Wow.
He was fired up for this one. Let's go ahead and get the official decision inside the pit.
And your winner by knockout, Weber, the Silverback, Almeida.
Oh, great respect shown between these two competitors. Hey, we're in for a scrap there.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Imagine if he did that in the pit.
Wow.
Wow, let's go ahead and see how he's feeling. He's with King Apollo.
Feeling pretty good.
I'm here with the winner, Weber Almeida, aka the Silverback Gorilla. This is 3 wins for you, 3 KOs. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling amazing! Brother, I need to say this, otherwise I'm gonna get beat up at home. Malena Facchini, I love you, baby, and I miss you a lot.
Hey, listen, well, you showcase karate at its best here, representing the Machida clan. What's next for you, Weber?
The next for me, Assli, my president, where are you? Here. Look, I need the title shot. I'm the next. I'm the silverback. I'm here to win this championship. This beat was made for me. This beat is my house, and I will protect my house. And I am the silverback.
Well, you heard it here first. Shout out Weber, made it an amazing win, and we look to see you soon, brother.
Thank you so much. 3 victories, 3 knockouts, and I can't wait to knock out other guy.
All right, brother. Take it easy. Back to the guys at the booth.
Plus, it's not my job to be the matchmaker, but I like to think that I know a thing or two, as you do, as we take a look at the replays here. That's your #1 contender.
Oh, shoot.
That's the man who fights the winner of Roca and Shazek.
Yep, he needs to. I mean, that sweep, we didn't see that in the replay, but that by itself was already nice. Beautiful right hook there by Peyet, but right away, oh man, he comes back, lands every shot. Look, it's laser guided. Everything he throws, he lands.
Yeah, that sweep was probably my favorite little move of the fight. Really took Peyet off guard, but just killer instinct.
Wow, big power. Very impressive.
Weber Almeida staking his claim in the lightweight division. 3 wins in a row for him. 3 punches to ground and pound knockouts. I mean, look, the guy's great, and it's karate. It's like
it's
really karate.
It's like he said, this is made for me, and this is karate. Like again, Rafael Agaev, you know, same thing. Raymond Daniels, you know, you think karate and then versus kickboxing, wins the fight. And now this also, because we were talking about Peyet, how great he is. He's a really elite striker, but you know, he simply doesn't have training partners who move like Almeida do, and that's why, yeah, he's got the loss this time.
So hard to game plan for. Look, we're very thankful to our sponsors, of course, tonight. Cloudbet.com is one of those. The next fight starts soon. Log on and place your bets at cloudbet.com/karate. Follow at Cloudbet on X for your chance to win free USDT airdrops throughout the fights tonight. And of course, you can bet in any of over 40 cryptocurrencies.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I need some fun!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Welcome back to Karate Combat 53, powered by Hedera. Let's go ahead and check in with King Apollo. He's pitside somewhere with Wendy O.
That's right, Josh. I'm pitside with social media superstar Wendy O and longtime supporter of Karate Combat. How are you feeling tonight, and how are you enjoying the fights?
I'm having such a great time. Thank you so much for having me. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Now listen, you've been a big fan of Karate Combat and Hedera for a while. What do you see for the future of Hedera?
Honestly, I'm really excited about the change in the foundation. I think it's going to be able to really achieve mass adoption, especially with Karate Combat being built on top of Hedera. And again, Hedera is made in the USA, which is absolutely amazing.
Oh, well, we love the sentiment that you have there. Is there anything else you want to tell the people before we let you go?
Thank you guys for watching.
Awesome. Back to the guys at the booth.
Thank you to Hedera for powering everything here this evening. Bas, another fun fight on deck. They are all cracking tonight, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Anvar Boynazarov and Luis Guerrero. Let's go ahead and start with Boynazarov. We saw him in January.
it was his debut with us, and we said, hey, you know, how's this going to go? Accomplished guy. Boy, he landed one of the cleanest knockouts we've seen in the last few months, and you can see why tonight with our Cloud Bet odds, he's a -385 favorite against the veteran Guerrero.
Yeah, he said, you know, he says, I'm going to shock the world, I'm going to show the people what I can do, and boy, did he shock us, and that's why he's right back. I love this guy. His opponent is a pressure fighter, but he says, I like that. And the game plan is to, once again, shock the world like last time, and he's looking for a spinning kick or even a 360 knockout kick. So that means he's going to make a complete turn and then kick. Let's see if he can actually do that.
Yeah, tough Mexican veteran in Luis Guerrero is his opponent tonight. He's got a fantastic record. He's 29-0, undefeated in Muay Thai, and 12-0 undefeated in boxing as well. Did, however, take this fight on just shy of 3 weeks' notice.
Yeah, and he said, which blew my mind, he said he thinks his opponent is slow. And I go, well, I don't know about that. But his opponent is a very strong right hand. That's the only thing I have to watch out for. The game plan is using angles. I cannot stand still against a guy like that. Never be in front of him. And he also loves a spinning kick, which he already won a knockout at the UFC Fight Pass with a spinning heel kick to the head. So he's going to see if he can replicate that tonight.
Yeah, and of course, Boynazarov is part of a crew of those kind of Russian, Uzbek, Kazakhstani fighters we've had here this evening, and they've all been victorious so far, so let's see if he can continue the trend. This is Anvar Boynazarov and Luis Guerrero.
Oh, man. I got to tell you this. Anvar's fighting back-to-back.
I'm Anvar Boynazarov, and I'm here to shock the world.
Watch this interview. Such a fun guy to listen to.
Oh, I'm a dangerous now. I just want to leave my legacy, you know?
And boy, did he deliver. Who can take on the heat of Anvar? I looked across the world.
Mi nombre es Luis Ángel Guerrero Hernández.
He's Mexican, man. Those Mexican fighters, they will not quit.
Llevo récord Muay Thai 28-0. Todas mis peleas han sido por nocaut.
I think it could be a big problem.
Just give me 10 seconds and I'm going to knock him out.
Espero estar listo y bien preparado para eso.
This will not go the distance.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Mexico, Luis Guerrero.
This walkout track's getting the crowd fired up. Luis Guerrero, 35 years old. It's his debut here, but look at that pro record. 58 fights, 53 wins. And we don't want to stereotype, but man, if you fight like a true Mexican, as he says, they do not back down. They only go forward, and they will get stuck in. He's coming off a win last October, which was a good decision. So happy to have him here in Karate Combat. This is a really nicely matched debut fight for him.
Lost less than 10% of his fights. That's pretty freaking good.
Yeah, he's also a brown belt in jiu-jitsu as well.
Wow.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Uzbekistan, Anvar Boynazarov.
Who let the dogs out?
Okay. That's a new one.
I think that's Athena.
Anvar, well, that's Anvar.
Sweet dog. I met her.
I love it. Is that, we don't know the dog's name. I wish
Athena.
we did.
It's Athena.
It's Athena?
Athena.
Oh,
yeah.
Athena.
It's a little lady.
Oh, goddess of war, indeed. Well, Anvar Boynazarov, accompanied down to the pit here by his K9 companion. That's a first for Karate Combat.
Yep, never seen that before.
36 years old. Look at the pro record, Bass. 102 wins, 32 losses. 36 years old. He is, of course, 1-0 in Karate Combat. Coming off that massive left hook knockout last time out against Ignacio Kaplong. I mean, look, we're going to see him walk the opponent down. We're going to look for a lot of pressure. We're going to keep coming forward.
Enter the pit.
Karate Combat 53 is powered by Hedera, our title sponsor. The HBAR Foundation helps the brightest minds in Web3 take their ideas from on-brain to on-chain. Check out hbarfoundation.com to learn
Fighter
more.
ready. Fight!
Black pants, Boynazarov, white pants for Guerrero. Boynazarov, that very upright stance we saw previously. A bit more bob and weave from the Mexican.
Nice, yeah, that's what happens when you have an open stance. Inside low kicks with power leg. Beautiful high kick again, nice left hook by Anwar. But his opponent can fight.
Well,
oh, gee, that was hard.
Nice inside kick. Wobbled the ears back there. Well, our token holders, 88% of them, a huge margin, are going for Anwar Boynazarov as being victorious tonight. Prize pool, 12.8 million karate tokens up for grabs.
Beautiful right hand landed there.
Don't forget, you can get the Vote Live iOS and Android Karate Combat app on your phone. Get your free allocation of tokens and join us at our next event in Dubai, Friday, May 2nd. Whoa! Big right hand from Guerrero. Boynazarov tries to recover. Oh, ate a short shot there, and these are good undercuts from Guerrero.
He needs to turn, he needs to see where the shots are coming from. It's important. So you're at least ready for the impact.
Yeah, and this is interesting. He's going to the body lock, and what a good start from Guerrero. Left over the top.
Left hook again. Yep.
No, Boynazarov definitely can't be overcome. Oh my goodness! Wobbles him. Still swinging. Lands again. What a knockout for Luis Guerrero in his debut.
Man, what an unbelievable.
We are all about the knockouts tonight.
Ay, ay, ay. What the heck? We got a freaking new star again.
Wow.
That's insanity.
He said he was 29-0 in Muay Thai, 12-0 in boxing. You can't go in and underestimate something like that.
And then he's got the Mexican spirit on his side as well. Whoa, here we go. Let's take a look. That kick was so hard.
Yeah, right to the kneecap as well. That medial side getting hammered.
You were out. You were out, though.
Boom.
You were out.
Yeah, that looped around beautifully just below the ear. Bonk. Yeah, that will shake you up.
All right, guys, center up for me.
Yeah, the flurry was really good here as well, though. Those undercuts from behind, he went back to the body lock to force the hands to commit down to the waist. And then he went up top again. This was just really nice.
Yeah, I think that Anwar was still dazed there. That's why he didn't turn into him. So at least you could see the punches coming. Now the big one is going to come and land.
Yeah, I mean, he was out on his feet here, still trying to swing just on reflex.
There we go. Yep, that was hit the right hook. Wow. Wow.
Well, Guerrero's just seen his own knockout back on the screen, and he's very, very happy with himself. Let's go ahead and get the official decision. Another KO here at KC 53.
Your winner by knockout, Luis Guerrero.
Wow.
He didn't realize it. He was out. He doesn't realize it.
Oh man, what a, I love it. I love it. This was a catch weight of 140 pounds. So, you know, this 135 bantamweight division, whew, hotting up. Let's go ahead and find out how Guerrero's feeling. He's with King Apollo.
Okay, I'm with the winner, and that was an amazing knockout. Luis, you told us that you were going to come with the Mexican spirit, with the Mexican warrior in you, and you made good on your promise. What's next for you?
Estoy En shock. No entrené para esta pelea. Mi cuerpo no lo entrené, pero mi mente siempre está preparada.
He said he didn't train for this fight, but his mind's always there, so he's ready.
All right, well, since you're the winner, we gotta know, who would you like to fight next?
Yo quiero un contrato. Quiero que vean de lo que soy capaz. Si me dan un mes o 2 meses de preparación. Esta pelea la agarré hace 15 días, yo estaba descansando, pero dinero es dinero.
He says he needs a contract, and he found out this fight 15 days notice, and he said he's ready for in a month or 2.
All right, well, awesome. He said he wants a contract, took it on short notice. We appreciate you bringing that warrior spirit and contending this crazy, crazy card. We wish you luck on your next fight, brother.
I say one cosa. Mente fría, corazón caliente y huevos al frente. ¡Viva México!
Viva la Mexico. Back to the guys at the booth.
I mean, Bas, he wants a contract. What do? You give the guy a contract.
It will be very stupid if you don't give him a contract. I mean, he's an amazing fighter. I mean, Anwar is also an excellent fighter. He had 132 fights or something. So to do that to somebody like him, amazing.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, how you can be on such a high last month after getting a highlight reel knockout, and then right away you end up on the back end of one here, as Boynazarov did. The pain in the agony sometimes of this sport. But Luis Guerrero putting his mark down in his debut. Cannot wait to find someone for him to fight. Bantamweight division, of course, stacked. We've got Arturo Vergara, the current champion, is on tonight.
Yep.
I think we can find plenty of opportunity for him. Right, we have got 3 more bouts coming your way, one of which is our Pit Submission Series bout between 2 of the best middleweights in UFC. We're going to take a very quick commercial break, but first, Aglaia is the official interoperability partner of Karate Combat, uniting fighters and fans across blockchain. Welcome to the aggregation age.
I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to be this submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash of the distance, they coming off track. No, when they ask me tomorrow, don't talk about the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling. They already know.
Yes. I'm offering him a special contract after this fight. As long as he knocks out his opponent, he can fight every month.
Really good fight now. Most guys are probably afraid.
Sou lutador. Lutador não tem medo. Já lutei com os maiores russos. Não é cubano que vai me assustar.
Tengo un knockout bastante rápido. All of his wins are under 18 seconds by knockout.
The next guy that comes up, what are they thinking? Are they thinking, oh, it's not going to happen to me?
Não, a resposta é simples.
Being a number 4 ranked fighter in South America, he's a big test for Robelis.
Let's see what he can do when he goes to the later rounds.
Los primeros combates fueron todos bastante rápidos. Ojalá y siga así.
Woo! What a fight we've got on deck first. We're going to talk about it in just a minute, but first, let's go pit side. Gina is with none other than our heavyweight champion, Sam Alvi.
What is up, you guys? What is up, Karate Combat? We are here with Smiling Sam. I love this guy. He's amazing. How are you feeling about this event so far?
How you doing, Denver? Woo! Hey, thank you for having me. What a hell of a night of fights. Good God, I think we've had every knockout tonight. This has been incredible.
Honestly, these fights keep getting better and better, and we are not even at the end yet. I am so looking forward to it, but even bigger news, you are fighting in Dubai.
I am fighting Tyrone Spong in Dubai May 2nd, and I can't wait to get another belt put around my waist.
Well, look out, Tyrone. We have Sam coming in, and don't even sweat it, guys. If you guys are watching this now, you guys are going to be able to watch the next fight in Dubai. How excited are you about this, and how excited are you for Dubai coming up very soon?
Oh, dear Lord, I can't sleep at night. I am just planning everything, my camp. I love fighting. I love fighting so much. The only shame is I got to wait till May to do it. I wish I could do it tonight here in Denver.
Woo! I can tell how excited he is because he's always smiling. And I heard that he actually beats his guys up with a smile on his face. It's pretty iconic.
All day, every day. I love what I do. I've been blessed with a good right hand and a great left hand. I love being able to show it in front of God and anyone that wants to watch.
Well, we love to hear it, guys, in Karate Combat, and thank you so much, and we'll take it back to you guys.
Yes, thank you, Gina, and thank you, Sam, for that. It's never dull when Sam Alvi's around, is it? It's never dull.
Such a good guy. The very first time I met him, I went, man, this guy's always smiling, and then I heard his nickname. I go, oh, I got it.
Like legitimately always smiling.
Always.
Look, he has a lot of fun with it, but make no mistake, that's a serious heavyweight title fight against Tyrone Spong in Dubai.
Tyrone Spong is one of the greatest Thai boxers coming from Holland, and as everybody knows, Holland, the Dutch, we have really great strikers. He was very successful also in K1, in Glory, so to have him back at 39, so he's still young and he's still without injuries, it's going to be a very tough fight for Smiling Sam Alvi, but he has to watch out because Sam got that crazy knockout power.
Yeah, well, that is going to be in our heavyweight division, which is 205 pounds here at Karate Combat. However, now it's time to coin a phrase from European MMA to sound the unit alarm for the really big guys in the super heavyweight division. This is Robelis Despaigne taking on Roggers Souza. And these are two big boys, Bas. Let's start with the challenger into this one, Roggers Souza from Brazil. 15-8 is his overall record. He's a very highly ranked heavyweight in South America. He's coming in with the right tools, but uphill struggle perhaps.
75% finishing rate, so he's a great striker himself. He knows that his opponent is very dangerous in the first round, so his game plan is use a lot of movement, bring him to the second round and see what he can do then.
Yeah, and he, of course, is facing a man who at this point shouldn't need any introduction, Robelis Despaigne. Two very, very quick victories here on Karate Combat, which is really his MO, right? 4 seconds, 12 seconds, 18 seconds. They never really go long.
No, this guy's, and he knows his opponent is very strong, a lot of power, but he's going to use his reach to simply keep him away, and then, of course, once he hits his opponent, he believes his opponent is going to go for takedowns. He's going to be ready for that, but then we're going to see. He believes that he can knock the big guy out, so that's a big statement.
Well, we'll finish wrapping up this fight in a moment. First, let's check in with King Apollo Pitside to talk about the rather interesting odds for this one with our online crypto betting partner, Cloudbet.
All right, fight fans, if you're enjoying the violence at home, it's time to get your money up and not your funny up. Go over to cloudbet.com and you can place bets on all of these fights that you're watching. You can use 40 plus cryptos and you can make your money on any of these fights that are going down. Now, if you look right here on our screen here, we have the odds for our co-main and our main event, and there's a lot of juicy value there. So hop to cloudbet.com, the official sportsbook and casino sponsor of Karate Combat. Back to the guys at the booth.
Minus 3,000, Bass. Minus 3,000.
Yeah. Look, so you got to bet 3,000 to make 1,000.
His knockouts are so well to make 100, but his look, his knockouts are so fast. Do you think he's just so big and so powerful that the opponents think, yeah, it's not going to be that bad, and they get completely caught by how much power is in that very first shot he throws?
That's his last opponent said. He said, "I never been hit as hard." So for him to throw a lazy punch, that's already has a lot of power because he's so big, so tall, and he has so much weight. Plus, he's got the technique as well. This guy was on the Olympic team.
We didn't even talk about that, right?
I mean, he's got great kicks as well. So I want to see what's going to happen. The very first fight that he had, it was a right roundhouse kick, and immediately it looked like he loaded up for another roundhouse kick, but then he made it into a cross, and that's how he knocked him out in 4 seconds.
Yeah, what a start this is going to be. I don't think it's going to go the distance, but let's see. This is your co-main event for Karate Combat. It is a super heavyweight bout between Robelis Despaigne and Roggers Souza.
This fight is as massive as the men that are about to hit this stage. It is here to bring the pain.
Roggers Souza is the 4th ranked fighter in South America.
Pode ter Tiger. Tigre é animal forte. Eu sou forte. Então uma luta que pode abrir umas portas para mim.
Robelis Despaigne is just, I don't know what to call this guy. Like, he's terrifying.
I'm not fast blown away, but 8 fights all under 18 seconds.
How do you get experience like that?
Soy bastante agresivo en el combate y eso es lo que tengo.
He's got that one force that comes forward.
Pretty much knocked him around like a pinball machine.
I made a deal with Robelis. I said, look, if you knock your opponent out, I'll give you a fight every month. And that's what we've been doing. Somebody beat this guy. I don't know how.
Roggers Souza, espero que te hayas preparado bien. Estoy listo para la pelea.
Sempre estou preparado. Só o seu cruzado não vai me derrubar.
Por la decisión que sea, pero obtener la victoria.
Nunca subestimar o adversário.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Brazil, Roggers Souza.
So we welcome Roggers Souza into his karate combat debut. Really intense training camp for him coming into this one. 15-8 is his overall MMA record. Got to say though, 11 of those are by knockout, 8 of them are in the first round. He's got a 93% finish rate in MMA. He really is very, very good when he gets on the front foot and gets going. But it's a different ball game today, and the cloud bet odds really not in his favor tonight.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Cuba, Robelis Despaigne.
Well, here is the big boy from Cuba, Robelis Despaigne, 36 years old, 6'7", 262. Undefeated on Karate Combat with a combined fight time of 16 seconds. One of those, of course, against Dominik Jędrzejczyk was a 4-second overhand right, the fastest knockout in Karate Combat history. He, of course, has that Olympic Taekwondo background, but boy, he just swings them big old mitts, and the people just melt.
That's it, he just connects and that's it, fight's over.
Fighters,
wow.
Enter the pit.
Well, fight fans, if you like these fights and you like winning, it's time to follow @CloudBet on X. The official crypto sportsbook and casino of Karate Combat is airdropping USDT to lucky fans all night long. Follow CloudBet on X for your chance to win. Don't just bet on crypto, bet with crypto at cloudbet.com. Oh! Oh! What is going on? Robelis Despaigne may have just beaten his 4-second record.
Oh my, this is insanity.
I do not understand how this keeps happening. Roggers Souza is complaining, but
everybody's with the mouth open. They're looking like what just happened, and he's doing this the whole time.
I barely finished getting that ad read out.
8 fights, all under 18 seconds, guys. And I don't know what to say.
I cannot wait to see what the official time is. I mean, it's got to be 4 or 5 seconds. I don't think it's faster than 4 seconds because, you know, but...
if you're an opponent, I would be really... brush up on your wrestling and immediately go for a takedown. You cannot stand in front of him. You need to get him tired.
And guard and spear with your elbow as you go in.
Oh, yes. You got to watch out for that, of course. Measure 12 to 6.
What?
Great.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
I'll say I've got to get an official time on this. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the replays here. We're just going to see the whole fight in real time.
Yeah, why not? We got 4 seconds.
Look at that. Focused, determined, and then this hits you.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. It was like he took him off guard with the stutter on the tempo change,
He
right?
was just waiting, and look.
Look, he's like, look in, there it is.
Wow, everything connected.
Oh my goodness. Just, I mean, I think he got him looking at that left hand.
And you know what he said to me? He said also in the interview, he said, whatever movement my opponent makes, even if he brings his guard up, that's when I hit him. That's exactly what he did.
Look at the crowd jumping up, just aghast. Yeah. Absolutely aghast at what Robelis Despaigne is just doing in this heavyweight division, or super heavyweight division. Let's go ahead and get that man's hand raised. We're making quick work of the festivities this evening.
Your winner by knockout, Robelis Despaigne!
So Robelis Despaigne gets his hand raised, celebrating with the current heavyweight champ pit side.
Unbelievable, buddy. Wow.
Well, he's going to go up, get a word with King Apollo. President Awesome is over there as well. I don't know who you find to fight this guy, but let's hear what he has to say.
All right, we're pit side with the winner. 3 first-round KOs within the first minute. You're coming in here wrecking. Now, I guess the question is, this man said you can fight every month if you get a first-round knockout. So, will we be seeing you on the next card?
Sí, me estoy preparando para eso. Darle las gracias a Karate Combat por acogerme aquí. Me siento como en casa.
We know you have a contract with GFL as well. Could you tell us today which one will be your home?
Sabemos que tienes un contrato con GFL. Podemos saber cuál es tu casa.
Todavía no se sabe, no han sacado pocas peleas, pero siempre que esté ready voy a pelear aquí.
I'm not sure, but whenever y'all offer me a fight for Karate Combat, I'm ready and I'm here.
All right, well, you heard it, President Awesome. Is there anything you want to say to Robelis?
Guys, listen up, right? Let me get everyone's attention. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to watch a man with this type of power. You understand, every win he has ever had is in the first round, and his last 7 wins are all under 18 seconds. I've never heard of this in my life. This is one of the greatest strikers on the planet. This is God's gift to Earth right here. Once in a lifetime. Give it to Robelis. I will give this guy a fight every month, 12 fights in 1 year, if this guy wants it.
Hey, well, you heard it straight from the president. Robelis, great job on your victory. Is there anything you want to say to the people before you go?
¿Algo más que quiere decirle a la gente?
Darle las gracias a Karate Combat, a mi familia, a mi compañero de equipo, a mis entrenadores y pedirle a Karate Combat la pelea por el cinturón.
I want to thank my family, my friends, my fans, my team, and I just want that belt. I want that super heavyweight belt.
All right, well, you heard him, Awesome. Get this man a belt. Back to the guys at the booths.
Well, thank you to Robelis Despaigne for that display there. Let's take a look at the whole fight one more time.
Why not?
Peers off with the left, massive overhand right. There's not much more you can say, Bas.
No,
I mean, what do you do? It's so much power.
Even if they would have let the fight continue after that, everything he was throwing, connecting. You see, he didn't miss a thing. All on the target. Look at this. Bob, oh my God, it's so much power.
I really don't know who you find to stand in front of this man next time, but hey, our matchmaker Leo Gomez, you go, what is going on? Our matchmaker Leo Gomez and President Awesome have got some worldwide hunting to do, I think, for some more super heavyweights. Well, still plenty of action to come your way tonight here at KC 53, powered by Hedera. I love the crowd reaction here. We have got a Pit Submission Series bout coming up for you next between 2 of the best middleweights in UFC. And then, of course, our main event, the Bantamweight champ, Arturo Vergara, is stepping in at a catchweight, taking on a local guy in Zac Riley at short notice. But hey, stay with us here. Lots more action coming from the pit. And keep your eyes out for the DeLorean DMC token set to hit top-tier crypto exchanges later next month. The future is now. Hashtag when DeLorean.
Rising to the top of the mountain, peaking on my journey, never lost, feeling founded. Steep is the pinnacle, but minuscule loudest. Do it for the inner peace, go to cloud, man. It's so silly, son, how I just rise like yeast in a Lamington. I'm kinda like this beast in a labyrinth. See a winning man when they see me pose for the camera. I'm a son of a gun, son of a killer, son of a son. And each and every day getting bigger, feeling willing. Each and every day feeling I'm a killer, never fearing. Cause it's clear that I'ma be a winner. Cause that is your purpose.
Welcome back to Karate Combat 53, powered by Hedera, and this is the Pit Submission Series. You may notice we have a newcomer to the booth with us. Welcome, Miranda Maverick. Happy to have you here, UFC Flyweight, and of course also BJJ Black Belt here for the event this evening.
They were like, do you want to help with the fights or the grappling? I was like, you know what, throw me in for the grappling. I might be able to help with some of that. You know?
I love it.
What do you think of grappling in the pit? Because it's something that we've been doing for a couple of years now, and we've really revolutionized sport grappling and sport no-gi grappling in particular in this pit environment.
For sure. I mean, I'd love it. I feel like this is kind of like what I'd find home, but this has been so awesome to watch today. Like anytime I'm like, it's hard enough just to stand up from that normally, let alone somebody trying to beat you up while you're against a cage like that, you know?
Have you had a play in this pit at all yet?
No, never. I might have to stick around late and see about it, right?
Yeah, you definitely should, because it's actually incredibly hard to get up from this position when someone's pinning you.
I said if I ever got in this, my most embarrassing moment would be after the whole thing was over. I went and then I tried to climb out and ended up needing help because I'm so short. You know?
Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the two fighters who are going to be taking place in this featured pit submission bout tonight. This is Caio Borralho taking on Brendan Allen. Both these guys very accomplished UFC middleweights we'll talk about as well, but the cloud bet odds have got Caio Borralho as a fairly significant favorite coming into this one, which is odd because Brendan Allen does have the second most wins in the history, by submission, in the history of the UFC middleweight division.
Yeah, I think it's just more his jiu-jitsu background, you know. Borralho has a lot more actual jiu-jitsu as far as IBJJF, working with actual jiu-jitsu athletes and everything. And it's very different when you're being punched in the face just with pure grappling, as you know.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, representing Fighting Nerds out of Sao Paulo. He's walking around at 225 right now. Caio Borralho's looking big for this.
Exactly. And I think he cuts a lot of weight. People are thinking on size, which matters a ton when it's just grappling. I think he might be able to stay on top, be on top, you know? But I'm going to give a chance to Allen, too. I'm really excited to see how this one goes. The matchmakers haven't gone wrong so far.
Yeah, it's been a great night. A little bit of change of pace for this one, but we're looking forward to an exciting bout in the UFC middleweight division. Both these guys are bonus machines. Let's see if they can bring that energy into the pit for some no-gi grappling right now. This is your featured pit submission series bout, Caio Borralho and Brendan Allen.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Brendan Allen.
So we welcome Brendan Allen here, former LFA middleweight champ, currently the number 10 ranked middleweight in UFC. 57% of his career wins are by submission, but he is actually just coming off a co-main event last week at UFC where he dropped a decision, unfortunately.
I mean, you can see like his face, he's got all the black eyes and stuff left, but he's recovering. I mean, kudos to him coming right back from a fight doing this. That's rough.
Yeah, this is not the first like super fight situation he's jumped into, though. He's competed on a couple of other events as well, so very happy to have him here, and this is a banger of a grappling matchup.
Absolutely, especially that close to a fight, though, committing to that, you know, it's always like, oh, what if I get hurt, what if I this, and it's like that mindset to go, especially from losing a fight, coming right back in to get another win, and that's awesome.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing
Caio Borralho is your Cloud Bet odds-on favorite here, -240. The 32-year-old is currently undefeated in the UFC at 7-0, bringing a 16-fight win streak. Overall, he's currently ranked number 6 in this middleweight division, and you can see him tossing out the trademark Fighting Nerds glasses to the crowd there. He's had a really good run in his UFC career, taking out some big names, of course, most recently Paul Craig and Jared Cannonier in August of last year. 17-1 pro record. I mean, he's got to be really looking to get up there in the rankings even higher soon.
I also think that it's funny, like you see UFC people grapple against each other, and especially when they're in the same division. Like if one of them ends up beating the other in the submission grappling, if you ever fight each other, it almost makes you not want to go to the ground with them, you know? Yep. So that's a whole nother aspect. Even though they're not fighting each other, they really are in a way, you know?
Yeah, it's certainly a fight that could happen.
For sure.
Well, keep your eyes out. Keep your eyes out for DeLorean's DMC token, set to hit top-tier crypto exchanges later next month. The future is now. Hashtag when DeLorean.
Caio Borralho already has like that collar tie. He's been so strong with it here.
Yeah, he's trying to pull down on the head, kind of get some quick fatigue into that lower back.
Sure, Brendan with kind of those traditional grappling.
I hate those. I hate those mercy grips. I have no idea how we end up in them. Quick shot on the single from Allen. He's caught an arm in guillotine here.
Yeah, that's very tight already, and he has it like looped up under the chin like a stirrup.
Yeah,
so big squeeze.
Big squeeze coming in. He's got the leg laced over the top. Allen hasn't committed the hands to fight the neck yet. You can see a little bit of space on the side.
He ought to be tripoding up here and trying to jump to the other side if he can. When he's low like that, you can tell he's just trying to put all the pressure he can towards his head to loosen that up.
Yeah, it's tough. That's that chin strap grip. You get in under it, that kind of 10-finger guillotine grip. It's really, really unpleasant.
Yeah, and it's almost like the more he pulls his head out, the more it would hurt him here. So he's trying to just keep his head in as tight as he can.
You see Borralho staying super high and tight up over the back of the shoulders, trying to keep that posture, and he's looking for that Sumigashi over the top.
Nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, good work from Allen to get back to his feet here. And a lot of people may not know, Miranda, but you've got a fair bit of a grappling background as well. You took silver at IBJJF at brown belt.
Yes, thank you. I actually got my black belt shortly after that. I try to be very active in competing in jiu-jitsu. It's one of my favorite things. I started MMA because of jiu-jitsu, so it has kind of a special place in my heart.
Yeah, me as well, I have to say. Well, you too, Bas. You became a submission master after knocking everyone out.
But for rolling, the last time I rolled was 2006. That's when my neck started.
Yeah, neck injuries can be rough. Rough. A lot of hand fighting here, though. Really good, strong collar ties here.
Yeah, you see Allen really struggled to strip to that 2-on-1. Little feint on the shot from Borralho. We've got...
They're having fun, though, you know? It's almost like Allen's trying to prove he can do a guillotine, too. He's like...
Well, our token holders, 65% of them favoring the Brazilian here.
I think it's funny, Brendan's wearing the Brazilian and American shorts, though.
Yeah,
repping it all.
Nice.
He's like, I can't lose fans from anywhere right now.
Smart man.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, very heavy collar ties from Borralho. Little arm drag to the shot, but easily met with the underhooks.
I think this kind of shows the difference between like the wrestling styles of both of them too, you know? I feel like Brendan's shooting a little bit more, but Guy has a lot better like hand movement and head positioning.
Well, there you go, trying to say he's going to pop over the top to snap that guillotine again, but it's going to be a big ask.
If he would snap down on that head, fake that and go low, I think it might work for him one of these times, because almost every time he snaps to the head, he goes high instead.
Yeah, Borralho really leading with that forehead here, making it gritty in this clinch again. There's that collar tie. He's trying to snap through to a 2-on-1 now. Gets the grip behind the tricep, but not able to stick it. Nope.
Strong head pushes here by Borralho. Nice.
Well, he gets in on a single, but very easily sprawled out.
Once again in this about to be guillotine position, potentially. Trying to defend.
Yeah, this arm in guillotine. He's got to watch all the link sequences that come off it, all the darces, the brabos. There's a Peruvian here if he really wants to jump it. So many chokes and strangles with that head and arm combination. And he moves around on top.
Choke coming up. Arm triangle. Is he got?
Okay, good fast turn the other way.
Yeah, that was really nicely
great.
done. Very nicely done.
He's trying to get that butterfly hook in right here if he can. But Borralho does a good job of switching his hips here.
Yeah, sitting to this reverse half guard here.
Looks like he's trying to pass him out, but I don't know if I'd even go there in this situation, you know?
Well, little hip bump escape. Yeah. Can he kip up? He's trying, but that's a heavy, heavy man on top.
Yeah. Okay, kind of sacrificing a turtle here. See if he can defend back control from here as well.
Yeah, looking there. Oh, gift wrap as well. What a horrible position to get stuck in. It's back
talking to each other. He's probably like, man, that hurts.
It was back to a half guard, looking for a Kimura here. Allen's going to have to straighten that arm or tuck it back inside. You see him trying to grip his own shorts.
Shaking his head no. He's shaking his head no. Okay.
Oh, back over to mount. This is good positional work from Caio Borralho. Closing seconds of this round. He's not going to get the finish done, but...
Faking like he's going to punch him.
Yeah,
good. A little intimidation with it all, right?
Good first round in the books for the Brazilian. Easy decision there for the judges.
Nice.
Let's take a look back at some of the replays from that round. Allen did have a few shots, like you said, Miranda, but this was the guillotine he was met with first up.
Yeah, it's like every time he tried to be the first to act, he kind of paid for it, you know? I was like, all right, go ahead, and then, you know, make him pay for it every time he tries to do anything. Brendan Allen's really got to change the game plan here. I'm not sure what he's going to do, because so far he's been met with a lot from everything he tries offensively.
Yeah, his shots are just kind of lacking a little bit of that pop through the penetration. He's kind of running into the brick wall that is Caio Borralho right now. Those monster quads.
So much power and so strong.
So just in case you're not familiar with our pit submission series, these are 2 5-minute periods. And if it's drawn after those 2, we will go to a third one. So right now, Brendan Allen's got to know he's behind, and he's really got to try and change the pace here to win this next one. But a very calm look on the face of Borralho here.
Surprised we haven't seen it against the pit a little bit more.
Founded in 2018, Hex Trust is leading digital asset service, offering a range of services and a leader in staking.
That's what he's doing now, pushing him up against the wall.
Nice awareness, though, Allen. But I think Borralho's trying to make it a little more exciting this round with that. He's pushing him towards it every time.
I always said, you know, what would it be if we just allowed knees to the body?
Yeah, right.
He went from the big underhook down on the hips, and he's dropped him down onto the mat here. And this is a very tough position to get back to your feet from on this wall.
Imagine this if they ever decide to put combat jiu-jitsu with this, you know? That'd be something. Okay.
We talked.
All right, for sure. Awesome. So this is like the setup, you know?
This is interesting, though. It's a little hard to, you know, the wall is such a good surface for blocking your opponent against, but it can limit your offensive movement a little bit as well. You can't run around north-south quite as easily. You've got to really work from this side control position.
Yeah, but from the other stance of that, you know, the person who's defensive here can usually use the cage to help him get up, and this is definitely not very helpful.
It is so much harder. It is so much harder. I mean, look, the side of the pit wall is manageable. If you get stuck in the corner of these pit walls, it is absolute death.
Yes, exactly. It'd be one thing if the corners went upright, you know, and that's like a favorite spot to be, but this is just like, go ahead, bury yourself deeper into the hole.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Craig Jones Invitational last year. Luke Rockhold, as big and powerful as he is, he could not get out of that corner.
Yep. Good movement here on Brandon as far as like actual defense, but no escapes, you know? There's a big difference there. It's like one thing that you're not like getting hurt here or submitted, another when you can't get out of a bad position.
Yeah. He's also not playing any sort of offensive guard here, right? Modern submission grappling here, you'd be sitting up, you'd be looking to go shin on shin, maybe get those leg entries, maybe wrestle up, kind of hanging back a bit here, and Borralho's moving around on top.
Brendan's kind of talking to him, you know, quite a bit, but I think that he's like not in a place to do that right now.
Right. That works when you're winning.
Yes.
So he's going to move easily to mount here again and possibly take the back.
He's got one hook in now, and he's already doing that power half over the head, it looks like. If he can get that all the way, he's going to put Brendan over.
Yeah, the turn on the wrist here is unpleasant, but he's freed it. He'll get a little high here if he's not careful.
Yeah.
Looking to go full back control. He's trying to trap the arm as well.
Okay.
If you saw, he's trying to cover his mouth a little bit too. That's one of like my favorite moves in jiu-jitsu.
Side choke, arm triangle.
Smother chokes, muffler chokes.
You saw that.
All are welcome here. Oh, now he's got, well,
If Brendan can put one arm underneath him and shake, okay.
I'd have loved to see Borralho take a chance and just roll on that armbar.
This is nice for Allen.
Yes, kind of the first time he's been in any kind of dominant position.
So
2 minutes.
One thing you need to understand at home here is one of the reasons why your offensive guard is so limited up against the pit wall here is your head is elevated off the ground, and that really limits your ability to move and rotate your hips, which is pretty much most of your offensive guard.
Yes. At least they're not getting hit with this, you know? Like, it's be miserable. It'd be a different story here, you know? Wouldn't be able to chill here at all defensively. I'd like to see Borralho get a butterfly hook here is what I would think would work the best, kind of tilting his weight off of him one way and being able to actually utilize that underhook. But right now it's kind of hurting him. It's just stuck there with all his weight now stuck on that side.
Yeah, that's half guard single butterfly, a pretty frequent weapon.
Yep. Brendan using that elbow on his chin, not very nice move, but see how it goes. If I was Brendan, I'd stay in half guard right here. It almost looks like he's trying to get out and pass. If he could stay here and do more damage and kind of, like beat Borralho just with his weight and camping on him.
Yeah, it's tricky, right? Because, half guard's such a good position to pin and strike from in mixed martial arts, but in grappling, you got to keep trying to progress your position forward.
For
and
sure.
It's be seen as a little bit stalling.
Definitely, but I wish they'd try to tripod up, put the weight on his chest, and he'd have a lot more room to run. Instead, he's trying to just muscle past his knee shield. And as we can see, like, Borralho's almost able to be more offensive.
Beautiful reversal
nice.
here. Great timing.
Oh, now they're having, they're talking to each other again.
He just kicked him in the face, though. He was like, really?
Well, he tries to grab me through. I'm not sure to what end.
It looks like a replay, but backwards.
Borralho going to melt through. Side control again to the back.
Once again.
Well, I think we're going to see our way to a pretty clean 2-round decision for Caio Borralho here.
I believe so.
Closing seconds of this bout.
It's like good to see Brendan there for a bit, though, the more offensive one. So back and forth a little bit, but Borralho definitely dominant performance.
Yeah, just the bigger man on the feet, the heavier man on top.
Yep. And faster in the scrambles, too,
Another thing a lot of people may not appreciate about the canvas we use here at Karate Combat is it's much closer to a UFC MMA canvas. It's not pleasant to be pressed up against.
Yeah, I was actually feeling it. I'm
right?
like, oh.
Yeah, a lot of mad burns.
Yeah, it's also not very cushioned. No. So if you get picked up and slammed, you're having a bad time.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here. This was this brief moment of back control Borralho had, abandoning that back position rather than get too high. Allen with his period on top, and he just over-committed to the pressure forward there. And
yep. I would like to give kudos to Brendan for fighting so soon after his fight. That's a big deal.
Right,
especially at that level. That's crazy.
Less than a week.
Yeah. People don't realize how hard that is, especially mindset-wise, to be like, all right, I'm just going to go compete again.
Yeah, but at least I'm not going to get hit in the face.
Exactly.
Well, we have an official decision. Let's head down into the pit and see who's going to come out victorious. I think we know, but let's go ahead and find out.
See if the nerds win tonight.
Winner by unanimous decision, Caio the Natural Borralho.
So as expected, Caio Borralho gets the victory here and hands over another pair of glasses to Brendan Allen.
Nice. Well, thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate it.
Let's go ahead and find out to King Apollo how Caio's feeling here.
All right, Caio. crazy. You got it. Unanimous decision in the Fighting Nerds style. How do you feel after your first pit submission match?
What's up, Denver? Come on, let's fucking go. So, right here's amazing place, amazing people. I'm thankful to God that I get to know all the places around the world doing my job. So I'm always thankful for that. I want to thank God, Jesus Christ, for giving me the breath and for giving me the will to go and do my best. No, it's not about victory or defeat, but just to go there and do your best. And I want to thank God for that. I want to thank President Awesome that was being awesome all the time for the fighters and to everyone. This guy is an incredible guy. He's doing amazing things in the sport. And I want to thank for sure the UFC for letting me go here and perform in front of all of you fuckers. So, I'm thankful. I want to thank my team, all these guys over here, my media team, Rafael Domingos, my coach. I love you, brother. I'm happy that you're here with me. I want to thank Karate Combat, all the fans. Let's fucking go. This is Fighting Nerds, and it's bully payback time.
Well, listen, awesome. That was an amazing performance by him. Is there anything you want to say to Caio?
Yes, I want to say something very important. These guys, Caio, Fighting Nerds, Brendan Allen, they stepped up last minute to save the show, and they really did. I just want to thank them so much for what they do. They really backed up Karate Combat, and we're trying so hard over here to do something special for fighters and for athletes. They backed us up, and I want to thank the UFC. That's why I came up here too, because they allow these amazing athletes to come here, and they support Karate Combat and allow us to have these guys on our platform. Thank you.
Well, shout out to the UFC and the Fighting Nerds. Caio.
Fighting Nerds, take over, baby!
Let's go. Fighting Nerds, baby. That's Caio Borralho. Back to the guys at the booth. Good job.
Oh, thank you, Caio. We're going to take a look at some of the replays. But guys, this was a lot of fun. Miranda, have you enjoyed being with us this close to the pit?
For sure, for sure. It's just that much more real being here. I'm glad I wasn't here when the bigger guys were here. You guys were getting like sprayed water on, you know?
Exactly. We're talking about that.
Would you perhaps want to get in and have a dabble between fights?
Yeah, absolutely. I said I'd love to be in here for one of these submission fights. I hope we can make it happen, especially if you guys come out this way a little bit, you know?
Well, let's do it. Why not?
Right? If we can.
Perfect.
As you heard from President Asim and Caio there, thank you to the UFC for loaning us these guys. Of course, head over to UFC Fight Pass, check out all of the grappling they have on offer there. UFC Fight Pass Invitational, Polaris, EBI, some great grappling content over with the UFC on Fight Pass. Miranda, thank you.
Thank you.
Hope to see you again sometime. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Nice to see you.
It is main event time coming up next. We're going to be back after a very short commercial break, but first, here's a word from our partner, Hedera.
Up-only gaming is different. When a fight comes up, if you have cryo tokens, you place them on a fighter. If he wins, you get additional tokens. If he loses, you don't lose anything. Web3 has allowed us to engage the fans and do things that we couldn't do with traditional tools. We're looking for 10, 20 million fans. Traditional blockchains don't support that kind of volume. We're enjoying the journey. We're really excited about the community's response within Web3 and traditional sports.
McGregor gets the belt at 135.
Won the title was just the first step, but my legacy starts now.
Your new Bantamweight World Champion.
Magic. These 3 weeks I've been training with Duan Ludwig and Havoc MMA. Being champ is not like just a lucky shot. It's like a mindset.
He's very dynamic with his combinations. He's able to keep his opponents off guard and not knowing what he's going to do next, which is one of the reasons why he's the champion.
A monkey is able to use his whole body to do whatever he needs to do. So that's for me, Macaco Flow. Being able to fight in every single position, every single kick, knees, elbows, takedowns, wrestling, the scrambles.
5 wins so far, 4 by knockout.
It's going to be very hard to beat.
I don't give a fuck who is in front of me. I'm gonna knock him out.
Welcome back to Karate Combat 53. It is main event time here. Arturo Vergara taking on Zac Riley, and we're joined in the booth by none other, well, very stylish now with his new glasses.
Nerd.
President Awesome, Asim. It's been a fun night so far. We had some insane knockouts.
It's been unbelievable, and what's amazing is, you know, many organizations, when they have finishes, they're lopsided matches. Yep. It's like one guy that was brought in to get KO'd. Not here. Every match since fight number 1 has been spectacular with even level talent, but everyone's getting finished. Yep. I believe, has every fight been finished tonight?
It's been close. I think
it's been very close. I believe so, yeah.
I believe every fight's been finished besides the no contest.
Yeah.
But that's still a finish. 100% finish.
Have you got a knockout? Like, how do you pick between Jaden Aynord's spinning back fist and Robelis Despaigne big right hand?
I have no idea. All I can say is I'm truly honored to be able to witness them. I really say that humbly. I watch these guys and I'm just amazed by them. And I don't know if you can see from my expressions, I always go up to them and hug them because I'm witnessing greatness here, and I hope everyone else feels that way.
Yeah, I did just realize I didn't even mention Weber Almeida's knockout as well.
What was that?
It's just wild.
Saturday. I mean, everything was connecting.
Luis Guerrero. I just got to name every fight. I can't leave people out.
How many seconds was Robelis this time?
I think it was 5.
5?
No, 8 seconds.
8 seconds. Okay, 8's fair. That's a slow, taking his time this time.
Yeah, he kind of hits him and then looked at him, because I think he feels bad.
Yeah.
Right? So
everything.
Especially he was on his knees in this mercy position.
But do you understand? Look, people need to understand. Last fight, we gave him the number 5 ranked guy in Brazil. This fight was the number 4 ranked guy in South America. I'm not feeding him. I'm trying to find the best guys I can find.
Yeah,
it's
hard, man.
Tough one.
It's hard.
Let's talk about this main event, because it's kind of been one of those things you have to do as a president and a promoter. Sometimes you just got to pivot, and you had a weird pivot to deal with this one. It was supposed to be the world title, Arturo Vergara versus Jesus Lopez. Talk us through what happened from your perspective.
No, it's unbelievable. You know, Jesus Lopez called me 2 days before weigh-ins. He was only 12 pounds over. He said, I can't make weight. You don't understand, that's a fighter's dream, to be 12 pounds over 2 days before. So what we did is, the morning before the weigh-ins, 1 day before, 36 hours before weigh-ins, we got Arturo and Jesus. They weighed in together. Arturo was 2 pounds heavier than Jesus. And Jesus refused to make weight. It was bizarre. I've never seen it in my life. Look, I've cut weight. I know when someone's lying. This man was lying. He did not want to make weight. And I believe he was scared and wanted every advantage he could possibly have because he knew he was not going to win.
And this is an odd one, right? Because they've known about this fight for 2 months. They've done promo work and trained at your gym together.
It's very upsetting because I'll tell you what, and I didn't want to say this publicly, but Arturo spilled the beans. I paid in advance to Jesus Lopez. So he pocketed the money and didn't want to fight. That's the truth, and I didn't want to say it. But at the press conference, Arturo spilled the beans. He was already paid. Yep. So he didn't care. And not only that, let me tell you what he did in spite. And I don't know if you know this. This is terrible. Look, he pulled out of the fight because of his unwillingness to make weight. And then he goes to the hotel and spends $1,800 in room service in spite of us. Can you believe that?
Yeah, and
$1,800 of room service?
How do you do that?
Yeah, I mean, that's a very hard thing to accomplish, right?
Wow.
Maybe he took some home, maybe he took some bottle of champagne. I take it to go.
So, guys, look, you look at the guy, you hear his words, he's soft-spoken, he looks like a humble man, he bows, he's from karate, but we have to look at the actions. This was the most disrespect you could possibly do.
I never expected this coming from him.
And it's a shame because stylistically this was a super fun matchup. However, you pivoted. We now have a new fighter in Zac Riley on 1 day's notice, stepping into this one. Tell us a little bit about how this came together.
Well, I got to tell you guys this. Look, a lot of people are looking past Zac Riley. They should not look past him. I told the matchmaker, Leo, I said, look, find the top 3 bantamweights in the state of Colorado and ask them who wants to fight. He stepped up immediately. He said, look, I was already training for a fight. I'm ready to go. And I said, okay, let's get it done. So he's the number 3 ranked fighter in all of Colorado, and he is used to the elevation. That's going to be something that's very important in this fight. So people are looking past him. But what they're not understanding is opponents changed multiple times. Arturo didn't think he was going to fight, then he thought he was going to fight. That emotional roller coaster he was going through, is he going to spaz out right now in front of us? And then on top of that, Zac Riley has nothing to lose.
That's the thing, man. That's a scary thing because people who have nothing to lose, they perform at the very best.
I'm telling you, this is a dangerous fight and people don't know it. It's a very dangerous fight.
So, look, also credit to our champion, Arturo Vergara, right? He was 5-0 coming into this one. Been on this insane rise. He's kind of just, he's got this crazy, slightly unorthodox style. He throws stuff from everywhere. He's vicious with it as well. And he was really on a ride, and he was thinking, oh, I'm going to get another title defense. I'm going to get a big payday. And now he's got a different kettle of fish to deal with.
Yes, and let me tell you something that's amazing about Arturo. Not only Arturo lived under a cage a year ago, fighting for $500. That's where he came from the gutter, right? But today, he was offered, since the fight pulled out, I said, look, I feel so bad for the circumstance. I'll pay you your show money and win bonus without fighting. He said, no, I have to fight. I have to fight. People came out here to watch me fight. All my crypto sponsors are here to watch me. I will fight. So he was going to make the same money whether he fought or not. Crazy.
That's cool.
That's a fighter. That's a fighter.
That's a real fighter.
You want to be a fighter? That's a fighter.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Right. Look, that's all we can say. We're going to talk a bit more about these guys when we walk them in, but let's go ahead, get this main event underway. What a cracking night we've had. This is Arturo Vergara and Zac Riley.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Zac Riley!
So we welcome Zac Riley to the pit, taking this fight on 1 day's notice. He's only fought about once a year over recent times, and you can see the clown bet odds kind of reflecting that, plus 670. However, as President Awesome said, this is a tough fight, a tough fighter, very, very accomplished. He's only been stopped once out of all his 7 losses, and his last loss was to a guy who's 11-0 and now fights in the UFC. And before that, he's kind of taken everybody to a decision. He's a tough guy, bringing in that 9-7 record here.
Plus, what Awesome says, he's used to the altitude. That's a big thing right now.
He could surprise him. I feel like he's going to run at him and go nuts on Arturo, and Arturo has to be ready for that heat.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Chile, the reigning, defending Bantamweight champion,
Your current bantamweight champ, taking this one at a catch of 141, 30-year-old Arturo Vergara, 11-3 overall, 5-0 undefeated in karate combat. So far, the only man who stood up to his onslaught is Safar Akhmadov, who took him decision. But look, let's just touch on his performance last time out. Chelimiah, the absolute beast and former champ, he put him away inside a minute back in December of last year. He is feeling it, he is vibing, and he is settling into this champion role.
I'm telling you, Arturo needs to stay calm for the first couple minutes of the fight, because it's going to be very dangerous.
Yep. Karate Combat 53 is powered by our title sponsor, Hedera. The H-Bar Foundation helps the brightest minds in Web3 take their ideas from on-brain to on-chain. Check out hbarfoundation.com to learn more. Black pants for Vergara, white pants for Riley. Your main event here at Karate Combat 53 underway. 3 threes on the clock.
Oh,
Oh.
Go to that corner. Oh, wow.
An accidental errant low blow takes the steam out of the start of this one for a moment.
Self-defense technique, side kick to the groin. Okay.
Yokogiri.
Is that from Dwayne Ludwig? You good to go?
I was going to say, we didn't talk about that either, right? Vergara's been out here training at Dwayne Ludwig's gym, some bass root and bang Muay Thai.
That's what he's been doing, so we're going to see a lot of switching stances, crazy movement all over the place.
Southpaw for Riley here. Trying to fight for that outside foot position.
His opponent has got some great kicks, man. It looks good.
Oh, yeah, nice little kicks coming up high in that close range.
And he still generates power with the front leg.
Vergara he has such a long build for 135.
Man, I'm so tense. I'm sorry I'm not talking at all. Yeah, I'm a terrible commentator. I should never do this.
Well, we always appreciate your insight into how these bouts come together. Nice little elbow on the inside from the challenger here.
Very nice job.
Now this is where there's potentially a big advantage for Vergara. He has a lot of time in the pit. He understands what it feels like, where it gets boxed off, and how to deal with this this wall situation. Zac Riley doesn't. Obviously, he does have a lot of cage experience through some 16 mixed martial arts bouts. But he's trying to tie him up here and slow it down. I think he's done a good job. Oh, I would have stood that back up, I think, if I was the referee. Oh, look at that. Nice little sweep back to the feet.
Nice, beautiful uppercut there from Riley.
Normally our main events and title fights are 5 3-minute rounds. Obviously, short notice catchweight dropping to the traditional 3-3s here.
Oh, is it 3-3s right now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
For the title.
So, Awesome, let me ask you.
Hey, high kick.
Well, big finish potentially coming here for Vergara as he swarms off the high kick. Riley, look at this. He's trying to use cross guard to get over into K guard.
They should break this.
He can't go knee guard, but it's a great use of defensive jiu-jitsu to get back.
That's what we want to see. We want your karate to evolve. You should be able to defend yourself from bottom position to get back to your feet, and that's what we saw.
That's what he did.
Amazing job. Amazing job.
I mean, Awesome, as we close out this round, assuming we're going to close out this round, let me ask you, what happens if Zac Riley wins?
Oh my God.
He's going to get a contract.
Not only he's going to get a contract, but I mean, he should probably fight for the title right away.
You kind of have to rematch immediately for the title.
Immediate rematch for the title. You have to.
So Riley settled in well into that first round. How do you kind of score that first round? It seemed pretty even to me.
It seemed very even, yeah. I think maybe the left high kick when it landed.
Yeah, I feel with the cage control and the ground and pound, controlling on the pit, maybe Makako stole the round at the end and edged it out.
There's the high kick.
Great.
Yeah, that was
and it was a T reaction. Watch, now suddenly he feels it.
And there's a knockdown here with a punch. I believe it was a straight left. Also a knockdown.
Yeah, so good replays here.
Ah, come on!
Yeah, that was the moment that he buckled. Yep.
Well, potentially the first round going to the champion there. And there are your cloud bet odds. Arturo Vergara, a minus 1,000 favorite.
Oh my God.
Really what that's saying is there's almost no way he loses, which could be a curse. But a good catch for the kick here. And again, Riley trying to enter the legs as a form of defense here.
I love it.
Smart attack.
Yeah, that's a legal up kick as well.
On his ass. Oh my God. To the bottom.
Wow.
With those 12 to 6 in the butt. By the way, my student Julian Robertson.
I was just gonna say.
We practiced that in class. We elbowed the butt.
She simultaneously earned a lot of fans and a lot of hate.
Yes, yes.
A friend of mine did that with when they're on the ground and the legs are wide. He makes a spinning kick, a heel kick to the, butthole.
Yes.
And he says it's very effective. Hurts a lot.
Yes, it does. It really does.
Oh, Vergara trying to find his way up over that lead shoulder. Starting to get his kicks going well now.
He needs his hands up. Oh, wow.
That's a beautiful kick.
Nice little feint.
Right away into a straight punch down.
Yeah, again, Riley trying to vault over to defense. And you're getting it, if you get that knee behind the hamstring, keep them in this half stack position. It's really unpleasant for the ground and pound, and this is good work from Vergara. Just pinning and punching here. Thing is, you've got to stand them back up now because the onslaught has ceased for a moment. So referee's got to jump in there. We keep them on the ground as long as a flurry of punches is happening.
Great call. I saw in the YouTube comments, some people don't know about the 5-second rule is not anymore. As long as you have action on the ground, you can continue striking.
Oh, question mark kick over the top. Tries to follow with the knee. And you got to feel the pressure's really mounting now on Riley. Vergara teeing off here. Big lefts. He's going to grapple him back down to the mat potentially here. More ground and pound. Relentless with the pace. Riley trying to wrestle his way out, but Vergara floating all over the top of him. It's really nice poise and control from the bantamweight champ.
Got great defense with his legs. Vergara really has to watch out that he doesn't get a heel.
That is such beautiful hip positioning to clear the legs. Really, really nice, controlled top pressure.
Beautiful knee to the body and another one.
I think he's getting maybe a little bit too much time to work in some of these positions, but the onslaught continues.
Show me something. Show me something.
Oh, this is going to be over. The champion.
Yep.
Wins again, moving to 6-0. Arturo Vergara. Relentless.
Arturo, you are a real fighter. You understand? Not many people would have done what you did today. You are a real fighter. Give me this. My God. My God. Very proud of you, Arturo. That's a true representative of karate combat.
Yeah, 100%. Because a lot of fighters, but they say, oh, you're going to get your full payday and the win bonus and then still fighting. That shows who you really are.
Yes, yes, it does. I'm so proud of this man. I'm telling you, he was living under a cage a year ago. And look, he's world champion right now.
Like, the volume he throws is just like the pace. It's on and on. And it's like we said in one of the earlier bouts as we look back at the replays here, it's composed pace, right? Like, it's not a wild flurry, it's very decisive. Like, I've been saying for a long time that the ground and pound in karate combat can improve considerably, and this is such a good example, not necessarily the elbows from the bar, but the way he cleared the legs to open up the ground and pound, to get into a much better posture to strike. It's just such a good bit of work.
You are a phenomenal, educated grappler. You know it. We love it. We see the technique there.
We do.
And that's what we want for karate. We want to evolve it. It needs to be this. Look at the effective striking positions Arturo's using. Knee on the neck. Look how he's standing. He's on 2 feet, so he can land with power. So intelligent, man. I really love this rule set.
Yeah, he floated really nicely on top when, to Riley's credit, did a great job of using some defensive jiu-jitsu and some defensive wrestling to get out of those.
Thanks, brother. Good job, Dwayne. Legend, coach. Legend.
Freaking Dwayne Ludwig, man. I love it.
Yeah, really nice bit of sportsmanship and respect between these two. Well, let's go ahead and get the official decision read, and of course the champ's got to have his belt even though it wasn't on the line tonight.
I'm gonna say something very bold right now. I'm gonna say something very bold.
Okay, say it.
Zac Riley's a better fighter than Jesus Lopez.
I'm telling you.
Yep. Well, he showed up with 24-hour notice. That tells you everything.
Amazing.
So your winner by a TKO once again, Arturo Vergara. Giving some final words of thanks and perhaps encouragement to Zac Riley. You know, I feel like we've got to give Zac Riley a chance to fight again on Friday.
I think so too. With a full training camp, that would be really nice.
Yeah, I think that's more than
I'm pretty
fair.
sure that will happen.
Our champ gets a hug from Dwayne Ludwig, and he's going to head up pit side, get a word with King Apollo.
All right, champ. I know you're feeling good after that win. You didn't have to take this fight. You actually could have went home and took your money. You didn't have to do any of this, but you did it for the fans, and you showed why you are the Bantamweight champion of Karate Combat. What do you have to say about another amazing performance, brother?
Hey, yo, first of all, thank you, all the people here in Denver. You're amazing, guys. Thank you, Denver! I spent my last 3 weeks here training with Dual Ludwig in Havoc MMA. Thank you, all those guys. Thank you to my coach, my mental performance coach, and of course to my corner, my friends here, Ali Perez, Julio Juan, Dual Ludwig. Yo, and thank you to my mental performance coach, Sergio Vélez. I'm doing this for all my fans, for all the crypto community, for all the people who believe in me. Thank you so much.
Champ, what's next for you? Your last opponent pulled out. That was the next contender. Who do you want next?
Contender what? They gotta climb now, you know? I'm at the top now. You gotta wait for your spot. And let me tell you something, for all the old roster, fuck you all, you know? If you don't know a fucking real fighter, don't come here. This is the best striker league in the world. We are real fighter, real athlete. We make way and we fight. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Lopez, I will send you a check for Peru. Maybe you can live better, you know what I'm saying? But
all right, you got anything you want to say to the people before we let you go, champ?
yeah, before, big shout out to my sponsor. Look, my big sponsor, Musky and Circle Arity Finance. Y lo último en español, oye, gracias a todos los que me están apoyando, todos los que vinieron acá buscando un sueño, todos los inmigrantes, siempre denle color, nunca le bajen, cuando las cosas se pongan fome, sigan pa'lante porque ahí siempre viene lo mejor, dale color!
The champ has spoken, and he has defended his honor one more time. We love you. Awesome. What do you have to say about another amazing performance?
Guys, please, everybody listen up because this is very important. I've known this man for many years. I knew him when he first came to this country. He didn't speak a lick of English, and I'll tell you what, 1 year ago, he was living in the gym underneath the cage. He was fighting for $500. He was fighting to feed himself. He had nothing, and now he has a world title. He didn't have to fight tonight. He could have made his show money and win bonus without fighting because his opponent did not show up, but he said no, not for his fans, for his sponsors, for everybody that needs to watch this man. He's a true world champion. Shout out to the Macaco Flow.
The Flow is here!
Well, that is your Bantamweight champion, Macaco Flow, Arturo Vergara. Thank you once again for amazing performance. Back to the guys at the booth.
Bas, what another good complete performance from our bantamweight champ. We gotta line up some dudes to try and knock him off now.
It's amazing, man. It's like we see him grow up in front of our very eyes, you know, and to see a guy who comes into the Go Chat and literally gets beaten up in the beginning, and then suddenly he starts his way up to the top, and boom, here he is.
Well, this is the thing, right? Because he is actually getting better.
Every time.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And there was the dream matchup also with Dwayne Ludwig, you know, because that's the style he fights. You know, it's the switching stances, the movement, the crazy kick show, never throw something repetitive, always mix things up. And that's why I loved it when he said, man, can you hook me up with Dwayne Bang Ludwig? When I go to Colorado, I say, I know you guys going to click and you guys are going to love each other. It's going to be a match made in heaven.
Some fantastic positions you're seeing there on the replays as the champ gets his hand raised once more. Macaco Flow will be back. We will find someone. Yeah, I mean, we have a big roster, but we'll find someone for sure to fight him. We have another event coming up that we announced earlier in the show. If you missed it, going to show you a quick preview about it now, and then we'll talk about it a little bit more. But May 2nd, we're heading back to Dubai.
For the first time in karate combat history, 3 world titles are on the line. KC54 Dubai. The true heavyweight world championship. Smiling Sam Alvi gets a new challenger. The man, the myth, the legend, the belt collector Tyrone Spong intends to claim the heavyweight title.
You never turn down a title shot. I'm still hungry. I want some more belts.
Ailini Pereira returns to claim the women's flyweight title.
That was crazy.
2 champs in the pit. It's time for the lightweight belt unification. King Khan clashes with Pitbull. Shazadrin, the new era champion, versus the OG champion, Luis Roca. Only one can be on top. 3 weight divisions, 3 golden belts, 3 undisputed champions. Get ready for the greatest KC event in history. KC54 in Dubai. Get your tickets now.
Bas, what a fight card we've got coming up in Dubai in a couple of months.
I'm telling you again, for the people at home, you just saw his name, S-P-O-N-G, Tyrone Spong. Just Google him and watch him on YouTube and see what kind of striker that is. So that fight against Sam Alvi, I can't wait. Ailini Pereira again fighting. That's going to be amazing. And then, of course, the big clash, Rocha versus King Khan. These guys really don't like each other. It's been a fight outside the pit the whole time, and now to see them finally fight.
By the time that fight happens, it's going to have been nearly 8 months in the making. Between injuries, and they were trying to fight in Dubai end of last year, and you know, we're finally going to get to see it in May, and I'm so excited. I mean, that is going to be a real blockbuster show over there in the UAE.
I mean, the first time we'd have 3 title fights on one card. I mean, I have not heard another
It's going to be a long night.
That, right? It's crazy. Yeah, that's going to be a long night. Yeah.
Bas, tonight here in Denver has been phenomenal. Every fight on the main card was a knockout. And almost every fight in total was a knockout. We can't really talk about them all because they're amazing. What was your favorite? Give me one.
Oh my lord. Okay, Jaden, that was the back fist. That was really good. Robelis, of course, with that crazy knockout. I mean,
Luis Guerrero, Weber Almeida, Omar Assli as well.
I mean, Guerrero, the way against the Anwar, how the way he dismantled him, that was amazing. And we knew he was a good guy, but 29-0 in kickboxing, 11-0 in boxing. I go, yeah, and the Mexican spirit on the side. Man, I would love to see that guy back.
I think the most decisive thing for me coming out of this was that Weber Almeida should fight the winner of Rocha and Khan for the lightweight belt.
Yeah, Almeida looked unbelievable. To do that against like Jeremy Peyet, who is like, in my eyes, like one of the most complete kickboxers.
I thought Peyet was going to be up next for a title shot.
Yep.
Really did.
But the first time when he came into the pit, we thought, okay, this is going to be the next champion.
Yeah. I mean, no disrespect to Weber Almeida.
No.
We knew he was an incredible fighter as well, and that's why this was a lot of people's pick for bout of the night. But I think we got the number 1 contender either way. That would have gone.
You know, and there's another one. I have a great fighter. He lives in California. He had a split decision loss, unfortunately, against Almeida. But I would like to run that back one time to see if I can talk President Asim and to see if we can get a rematch here. Ryan Lilly.
Well, we've had a great time here in Denver. We hope you've enjoyed it too. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you in May in Dubai. From everyone here at Karate Combat and Hedera, and myself, Josh Palmer, Bas Ruin, along with King Apollo and Gina Valentine, of course, President Awesome as well. We will see you in a couple of months over in the Middle East.
Stack your deck, stick out your neck. Don't forget,
you won't regret. It's a clear bet. The best yet.